This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first. Freedom for Eds breaks quickly in the center. Toward the far side, reminiscing bowler. Smoke Screen is racing over there in the green sleeves. Estelita on the far side, just in behind those. She's Nene is racing closest to us and already looks to have that lead. Excuse Me Goodbye now beginning a solid chase. Beautiful Brand asked to pick up, but it is She's Nene near the stands, just the leader. Coming after her, that's Excuse Me Goodbye. Beautiful Brand now shaken up and asked some more. In behind them, that's Matriarch. It's She's Nene clinging on to a very slim lead. Excuse Me Goodbye now gets going. Over on the far side, Beautiful Brand is also finishing strongly. It's She's Nene nearest to us. She's Nene holds them off to win the first from Excuse Me Goodbye. Could be Matriarch snatching third from Beautiful Brand. Where Your Honor is back in fifth.
They're off and racing. Flag of Victory gets a good start. Also there, that Sachet. Lovisa is in the middle, very fleet-footed. Also on the far side, that's Foxy, showing prominent. So Foxy, Lovisa, and Sachet. These are the prominent ones. Then followed by racing in fourth, that's Flag of Victory. Left back unspun, Amaleta, and at the back of the field, that's Queen Latifah. They come toward the furlong pole, and it is right in the middle. Lovisa with that lead. Lovisa in front. Sachet trying to get to Lovisa. Lovisa keeps on rolling. Sachet trying to get there, but Lovisa is in total control. Lovisa and Robert Halladine romping the second. Unspun runs on to be second. Got tied for third. It could be Sachet or Foxy in that photo.
They're off. Fair start. All got away well. Soda Black on the outside showing just. Ruby's Light moving quickly on the rail. Legend of Zorro in between horses as they make their way now slipping past the 7. Ruby's Light, Legend of Zorro, these are the ones now that go at it up front as they make their way toward the 6. Seaplane now almost joining them. As they charge down the far side, Solar Black is almost invisible on the outside of those runners. A break of some 2 lengths in behind them to Rapida and a D-Bay Machine. They share last. They're running past the 5 on the back stretch and making their way now toward the half mile. And Legend of Zorro, the 2 to 5 favorite, has them off the legs at the moment. Cruising on that lead, unmolested. Seaplane now being asked to get closer. Solar Black racing on the outside is just third as they quicken up, leaving the half mile. Ruby's Light needs to find 6 or 7 lengths. D-Bay Machine now overtaking the new trailer, Rapida. The field all strung out as Legend of Zorro in the green silks takes them inside the final 3 furlongs with a 3-length lead. Solar Black is under the pump. Seaplane the same there. Toward the outside, Ruby's Light now asked to shine. In behind them, that's a D-Bay Machine, and left out of it, Rapida as they come into the lane, and it is a Legend of Zorro and terrific Tevin Foster there in charge. Ruby's Light kicking in on the outside. Solar Black under the stick now asked to reel the leader in down against the rail, and Legend of Zorro now running on fumes. Here is Ruby's Light now shining on the outside to grab that lead. Solar Black running up, big one down against the rail. It is Ruby's Light from Solar Black, and now Solar Black strikes the lead under Ray and Lewis. It is Solar Black and Ray and Lewis beginning to bounce away from them. In this, the third event, they win by maybe 4. Ruby's Light is down in the end. Seaplane grabs third, close between Legend of Zorro and D-Bay Machine for 4.
They're off and racing. Rejected Roger gets a good start on the inside. Rushing around as is expected. That's God of Love right there too. That's KP Choice. They're tightly bunched. Right in the bunch that is a power ranking as well. But it's Rejected Roger and looks to have squeezed for space. That is a God of Love. But it is Rejected Roger on a 2-length lead from rushing down on the outside. Alexa's Lodge. KP Choice is right against the rail, right between them. That is power ranking about 3 lengths or 4 lengths before we come to God of Love and Racing hopelessly out of it. That's Cappuccino. They're at the top of the lane, and Rejected Roger said, come and get me. Coming to the furlong and a half pole, about a 3-4 length lead from coming on the inside. KP Choice out wide and coming on. That is Alexa's Lodge and power ranking, but it is Rejected Roger not messing about, and Rejected Roger as beginning to pull away from these. Rejected Roger and Omar Walker about by 7 lengths. Second, KP Choice. Third, power ranking. Got tight for fourth, though. Could be Alexa's Lodge or God of Love.
Attendant out of the way. They're off. Another bullet toward the back with no surrender. T. Brady came out quickly and grabs that lead. Pharaoh it is a length and a long tail back racing in second. Genealogy just in front of Duke of Springs. Uncle Sil races back in fifth. Just about 6 lengths separates the first bunch as they head toward the half mile. Secret Traveler now asked to make some ground with no surrender and another bullet at the back. A half a mile to run. They're in the turn for home and making their way toward the 3, and T. Brady slows down a bit on that lead. Pharaoh it is has cut into it now. It's 3 parts. Genealogy stalking them back in third. Duke of Springs is 2 further lengths back. Uncle Sil a length in behind, and these 5 make their way toward the 5/16. They're ahead of another bullet making ground, then no surrender, and at the back of the field it's a Secret Traveler as they come thundering into the top of the lane. Pharaoh it is in the black with a gold cap, just the leader. T. Brady challenging in the green down against the fence, but still holding on to that lead. It is a Pharaoh it is now being driven out. T. Brady trying to get on terms with the leader. A furlong to catch the leader, and still it is Pharaoh it is and Shavon Townsend battling. They come toward the 16th pole. Pharaoh it is. Here is T. Brady now finding a gear down on the inside, and T. Brady now sticks the head in front. It's T. Brady sticking the head in front. It's a nose bob. Could be T. Brady over Pharaoh it is. Secret Traveler is next ahead of Genealogy and no surrender.
They're off and racing. Lady Abimali gets a fly in the middle, and it's Lady Abimala darting across toward the far side. Right in the middle, that digital light prompting the pace right against the rail. Uncle Nub is quite prominent. So Uncle Nub against the rail. Right beside Uncle Nub, that is a Grey Commander. Golden Loyalty is there. Then comes in the middle, that's Digital Light. Aria's Rain is right there too and racing very prominently. That is Lady Habimala. It's wide open as they come out of the chute. It is Lady Habimala. Aria's Rain right against the fence. That's Uncle Nub doing the better work. So it's Uncle Nub looks to have the lead from right in the middle. Aria's Rain and Lady Habimala also trying to come on. That's Digital Light. Lady Habimala, Uncle Nub right under the fence still with that lead. Lady Habimala and Uncle Nub. It's Lady Habimala, Uncle Nub. Lady Habimala might be doing the better work. It's Lady Habimala in front. Digital Light begins to fly home. Lady Habimala and Samantha Fletcher has done it. Got tight for second. Digital Light or Uncle Nub. Then comes Golden Loyalty. And right in the middle too, that Empress Link is also there.
They're off. Primer Identity Last Dance, the slowest to leave. Hunza gets a great start, Shore Curling in between horses, Power of Faith on the rail, these three abreast as they go racing down the backstretch, and now Power of Faith takes charge. From Shore Curling reserved in second, Hunza kept together on the outside. Primer Identity moving on the rail, they lead the five. Last Dance in the blue just in behind them, and the favourite Great Trick waiting for a run at the back of the field. They're about to arrive at the half mile, and Power of Faith continues to have them off the legs, leading up by 3 lengths. Primer Identity in hot pursuit with Hunza. Last Dance now making ground and cutting into that lead. Great Trick needs to find 7 or 8, and Shore Curling getting reminders at the back of the field as the leaders now arrive at the 5/16. Power of Faith just. Primer Identity on the rail. Last Dance out 3 wide. Great Trick, the favourite, now beginning to make ground. And Hunza seems to have thrown the rider. Shore Curling at the back of the field as Power of Faith on the outside just. Primer Identity in the centre running a big one. Last Dance in behind them. Great Trick has a mountain to climb from that position. But it's Power of Faith in the battle up front, continuing to hold the advantage over Primer Identity. Great Trick now begins to make great late progress there inside the final 16th. It's Power of Faith. Here is Great Trick, the favourite, now with a scorching kick over against the rail, and Great Trick goes on to win it from Power of Faith. Then Primer Identity and Last Dance.
They're off and racing. Design Diva gets a good start. Over on the far side, Brenda Boy is also rushing up. Right against the rail and coming on, that's Battle Angel and Oil Machine. So Oil Machine brings them to the mile. So it's Oil Machine and Never. Never now goes on from Oil Machine. Lucy in the Sky rushing out on the outside, and now Lucy in the Sky assumes the lead from Never. Right there too, that's Oil Machine. Then comes Brenda Boy. Design Diva comes next. Then comes behind those, that is Provident. Backing out of it though, that's Brenda Boy. Battle Agent comes next. Then comes Kaylin Melody of another 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Final Tap It and racing at the back of the field, the General. They head toward the 5, and it is Lucy in the Sky loose on that lead. About 3 lengths in front of Oil Machine, chasing in second. Another 3 before we come to Kaylin Melody racing in third. Right beside Kaylin Melody and tracking intently, that is Brenda Boy as they pass the 4. Rushing down on the outside and coming around, that is a Provident. Then comes a Battle Angel, another gap before we come to Never and Design Diva racing together, the General and Final Tap It racing at the back of the field. They're going to come into the lane shortly, and Brenda Boy looks to be pointing on the outside. Kaylin Melody looks dangerous against the rail. Brenda Boy, Kaylin Melody takes the turn, and now Kaylin Melody narrowly in front of Brenda Boy. Here comes Provident out in the middle. It's a good-looking finish coming to the furlong and a half pole. It is still Kaylin Melody and Brenda Boy battling all the way coming to the furlong pole. Provident need to find about 3 lengths behind, but it's Brenda Boy, Kaylin Melody not giving in on the rail. Brenda Boy, Kaylin Melody, what a fight this is. Brenda Boy on the outside, Kaylin Melody on the inside. They're gonna hit the line together, nothing in it. Brenda Boy, Kaylin Melody. Then comes Provident back in third, finishing fourth Lucy in the Sky, and Oil Machine back in fifth.
They're up for the 10th running of the round. An almost perfect start. Teflon Don gets a good one. She's a God gift, showing speed on the rail. There goes Bold Move rushing up on the outside with Commander Z for company. Queen of Soul, they leave the 5-5 off that lead. Teflon Don has been restrained and is fading back. Riches to Rags and Princess Somali race next ahead of Impressive Force. Then Crypto Girl, and just last in the green silks, that's Mac and Rome as the field charge up now toward the 7/16th. She's a God gift out in front by 2 lengths. Commander Z tracking in second and looking at danger. Bold Move is 3 lengths back. Queen of Soul alongside. There goes Teflon Don, asked to go once again. Riches to Rags is there. Then Mac and Rome. Impressive Force has a lot to do from there. Then Princess Somali and Crypto Girl at the back, but she's a God gift. Has them off the legs at the moment at the top of the lane. Commander Z now trying to reel her in. Teflon Don racing out wide. Queen of Soul kicking in down against the rail along with Riches to Rags. She's a God gift battling to hold the advantage, and here is Impressive Force now launching a charge on the outside, and Impressive Force now rushes through and grabs the lead. She's a God gift, looks beaten along with the rest. Impressive Force, impressive in victory. 3 for Radish Roman, close between Queen of Soul, Riches to Rags. She's a God gift, and Mac and Rome. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. In today's first, we offer high five wagering, Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 7.464 million. The Catch 9, a single winner bonus in excess of $844,000. Race 2, that's where we have the Play Spot 8 and the Quick 4. It's a mandatory payout in the Play Spot 8 only today. So the only race or the only bet that has a mandatory payout is the Play Spot 8. Single winner bonus there in excess of 1.3 million. And the Quick 4 has a single winner bonus in excess of $559,000. Moving on to race 3, the early 5-star. Please note, no mandatory payout on the early 5-star. No mandatory payout on the early 5-star. Single winner bonus in the early 5-star, 1,374,000 plus. Race 4 offers high 5 wagering, and the Twilight 6 begins. Race 5, high 5 wagering, and the start of the late 5-star. Race 6, high 5 wagering, that's where the strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess $450,000. Race 7 offers high 5 wagering, and this is where the late triple begins. Race 8, that's where the late double begins. We also have high 5 wagering, race 8. Race 9, high 5 wagering. Up to this point, we have no scratches on the card to announce. Now it's time to go over to our racing analyst as he tries to assist you with your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Mr. Michael Kane.
A very good day to you, Thorpe Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and we have 9 races in store for you today. And our feature is going to be the Typewriter Cup. That's going to be race number 9, and that's an overnight allowance contest of 3 and up, and they go a distance of 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters, 1.25 million in purse money up for grabs. Big field of 15 have been assembled to go postwards there. The Reggae 6, jackpot over $7 million, and that's going to be up for grabs as well. Race number 1 starts at Reggae 6 as usual, and the Catch 9 also begins at the first event. And the Catch 9 minimum guarantee payout $500,000, jackpot now increasing to well over $500,000. Mandatory payout is scheduled for the Play Spot 8, and as you heard announced earlier by Brian Rickman OD, no mandatory payout in the early 5-star, as we had mentioned yesterday. So only one mandatory payout on the card today, and that's going to be in the Play Spot 8. Twilight 6 with that attractive $3 million minimum guarantee payout up for grabs as well in the 4th event. And indeed, the Strike 4 is also going to be one of the big ticket items on the card. Also, yesterday we had 9 races, a lot of excitement. And as you know by now, it's a tie atop the Jockey standings. Tevin Foster on 98 and Radish Roman also on 98. So yesterday, Radish Roman had a triple. Tevin Foster didn't have a winner. And last week, Saturday, Radish Roman had a 5-timer. And Tevin Foster did not have a winner. So right now it's 8 in the direction of Radish Roman. And as I said, last Saturday, well, not yesterday, but the other week Saturday, the fans of Radish Roman said it would have been one-way traffic. I expected that one-way traffic to be for last Saturday alone. Well, the one-way traffic continued to this Saturday. And indeed, Radish Roman is on a roll. And yesterday, I also mentioned that history will be created at Caymanas Park for the first time when we'll have 2 jockeys booting home more than 100 winners. And the researchers were at work yesterday. Last night, after 10, when I was almost asleep, I heard my phone going off in chimes of messages coming in. And this morning as well, also heard some messages coming in. And the messages were saying that in 2005, we had two jockeys that were, well, they both rode 100 winners. Brian Hardin rode 109 winners, and Trevor Simpson OD rode 100 winners. So 2005, that was 19 years ago. That's the last time where we had such high numbers in terms of two top jockeys. Well, my statement still holds strong. It's going to be the first time in the history of Caymanas Park that we'll see two jockeys riding over 100 wins. So Trevor Simpson made 100. He didn't go over the 100, while Brian Hardin made 109. So that was the first time where we had two riders reaching 100 wins. But the history is going to be created when these two riders surpass 100. And they are bang on target to do so, 98 wins apiece. And we have all of October, all of November, and all of December left. So I think it's safe to say, all things being well, that both Tevin Foster and Radish Roban will surpass 100, and indeed they will become the first jockeys in the history of racing at Caymanas Park to ride over 100 wins, not equal to 100, and very significant difference there. So nice feedback from the very astute racing fans and the researchers, the statisticians, which came up with that 2005 statistic. And I made sure to do my due diligence by calling the racing office early last week and I asked the question, have we ever had two jockeys riding more than 100 wins in any season at Caymanas Park? And the answer coming from the racing office was a resounding no. So I duly went ahead and ran with that yesterday for the first time. And indeed, the racing office turns out to be right. No two jockeys have ever ridden over 100 wins in a single season at Caymanas Park. So we're bang on target for history being created here at Caymanas Park. So indeed, I'm usually good at the numbers, usually do my due diligence. And I must say that statistics were always one of my favorite lines of duty. And I studied economics and management studies at the University of the West Indies, and a great deal of economics is statistics. So you're not going to get the better of me with statistics so easily, but nice try there. And indeed, we're looking forward to these numbers to be coming to pass in the next 3 months of racing here at Caymanas Park. We are 40 minutes to go to post for the first event, and we have Reggae 6 jackpot over 7 million, catch 9 with that $500,000 minimum guarantee period intact, and the Reggae 6 pool already 2 million, and the catch 9 pool already at $250,000. The first event is a maiden condition race on 80 bred 3 O's. They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. The purse $1,050,000, and we have a field of 11 to start the card. My best 4 here includes 3 Blood Moon, 9 Rani, 10 Sonogram, and 11 Gilroy. 3, 9, 10, and 11. That's where I'm going in the first event. Number 10 is Sonogram, Tevin Foster, riding here for trainer Robert Pearson and owner breeder Dr. Graham Brown. Now this one was raced. This one raced on debut on the 28th of April at 3 to 5. Was second by Shorthead, beat by Prince Amar over 5 furlongs straight to the minute and 3/5 of a second. And in turn, he was 3 lengths clear of the general. And the general took a while to get his first win. Now, Sonogram, clearly, this one would have had setbacks along the way because you don't race on debut in April and you don't come back until September. So clearly, this one has had setbacks along the way. Has been traveling fluently in the mornings, not necessarily doing any bullet works. Has a 3 furlongs in 36 flat work here on the 8th of September and strode 3 furlongs in 40 and 4/5 on the 18th of September. With our first-time Lasix administered, and of course, Sonogram is your favorite. Now, 1 to 9, Tevin Foster joined for the first time this season. He has led for the entire 9 months of racing and has now been joined by Radish Roman. So he'd want to win to go 1 up after the running of race number 1. Sonogram gets a selection here, gets a vote in the first event. Number 3 is Blood Moon. Now, this one has been sent off at short prices in his last 3 outings, even money 1 to 5 and 9 to 5. Second 2 of the last 3 races, second by 2 lengths last time out, beat by My Sunshine, and 3 starts back, second by 3.5 lengths behind Awesome Line. So Blood Moon will have race fitness on his side. He has Dane Dawkins returning from his stint in Canada, and Blood Moon with 57 kilos and all is definitely going to make it a decent effort here. Was second over the trip behind Also Blind on the 24th of August, coming off a break since April. So if Sonogram isn't ready in terms of race fitness, Blood Moon certainly will be ready in terms of race fitness. And number 9 is Rani. This one, a 3-year-old bay colt making its debut. He's by Savoy Stomp out of the Ghost Ransom Dam. Good investment. Brett Desmond, Anthony Lewis, own D. Steele and Associates, trained Victor Williams, and Ryder Showman will be aboard. And how about that ride aboard Brenda Boy yesterday? And how about that ride last week aboard Faith Downey? So the combination of Ryder Showman, Victor Williams, and DST and Associates, they are at a high level of synergy right now. So this Rani, named after a very close friend of Desmond Anthony Lewis, and this Rani will have blinkers, tongue tie, figure 8, and Lasix for the first time for the debut. So trainer Victor Williams has left no stone unturned to get Rani to perform at his best first time of asking. He has worked quite fluent, 36-3 for 3 furlong straight on the 25th of September, and he has done some fairly comfortable works, and he has shown speed. So 4 furlong straight for the first time should be right up Rani Street here, and at odds of 10-1, we'll keep Rani on the right side in all our calculations. Towards the outside, number 11 is Gilroy. This one has been thereabouts, 4th 2 of the last 2, has been 2nd 2 of the last 5, make that 3rd 2 of the last 5, and 2nd on the other occasion. So he's knocking at the door. Only body's riding here for trainer Wilfred Chin, 23-1. Big price there for Gilroy. Make it 10, 3, 9, and 11. My order of preference for race number 1, Sonogram to get the better of Blood Moon, Rani, and Gilroy. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here in race number 1. The start of 2 very attractive exotic wager opportunities. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 ticket for the typewriter card. Start off in race number 1, 3 and 10, Blood Moon versus Sonogram. Race number 2, make it 3, 4, and 5, Generational on Rudy Dude and Brinks. Race number 3, I'm banking number 2, Sneaky Joe. Race number 4, going to go 1, 2, 4, 6, and 8, Prince Dominic, K-Boy, Sunshine Cat, Just an Illusion, and XY Soul. Race number 5, going to go 1, 6, 7, and 8, Huntsman, Speedy Here, Smart Asset, and KD Strong. And race number 6, cash out leg of the Reggae 6, very attractive looking sequence today. Going to go 1, 3, 4, 5, 8, and 10, Sipping on Sunshine, Miss Cherry, Catalina Princess, J. Spieth, Bubbling Brown Sugar, Indestructible. 7,200 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Adams Reggae 6 starts off in race 1 with 3 and 10. Race number 2, Robert goes 3, 4, 5, race 3. 2, 3, and 5. Race number 4, Robert goes 3, 6, and 9. Race number 5, Robert says 6 and 8. And race number 6, Robert goes 3, 5, and 10. 4,860 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Catch 9 also kicks off in the first event, and I always tell about that challenge with the Catch 9. You have 3 additional races, and as such, you can't go as wide on any given leg of the Catch 9, so we try to narrow down the selections to be able to meet the budget. So race number 1 going to maintain that match race, 3 and 10. The race fit Blood Moon versus the classy looking Sonogram coming off the break since April. Race number 2 going to go 3, 4, and 5. Generational on Rudy Dude and Brinks. Race number 3, banking number 2, Sneaky Joe. Race number 4 going to go 4 and 6. Sunshine Cat and Just an Illusion. Race number 5 going to get 1, 6, and 8. Huntsman, Speed Here, and KD Strong. Race number 6, 3, 5, and 10. Miss Cherry, J. Spieth, and Indestructible. Race number 7, make it 1, 2, and 6. You Look Okay, Beautiful Moon, Answer My Prayers. Race 8, the penultimate, make it 3, 4, and 9. Sky Weezy, Bad Investment, Stamp Dunk. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Catch 9. It's a typewriter cup. I'm taking a chance with a single in number 9, Sistine Treasure. 4,860 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off in race 1 with 3 and 10. Race number 2, Robert goes 4, 5, race 3, 3 and 4. Race number 4, 4 and 6. Race 5, Robert goes 1, 6, and 7. Race 6, 6, make that 5 and 10. Race number 7, 2, 3, and 6. Race 8, 3, 4. And race number 9, 9 and 11. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Catch 9. Best of luck wagering on Catch 9 and or Reggae 6 on the 9 race card. Race number 2 is next. We'll start the play spot 8 here. Mandatory payout is up for the play spot 8. We have a field of 8. It's the Claiming level, 750 down to 600,000. The purse here, 860,000. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. My best 4, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Generational, Unruly Dude, Brinks, and Nakamura, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now, Generational was a winner at $1 million on the 24th of August. 1 over 5 furlongs straight at 10 to 1. Creating a mile upset there, beating Volatility and Rejected Raja. And how about Rejected Raja's performance yesterday? Making one scrape from the one draw in a 5-round contest, outspeeding God of Love and KP Choice. Wow, was that a big run by Rejected Raja? So this Generational beat Rejected Raja at $1 million on the 24th of August, and he finds himself back down the claiming ladder now to 750. So it's the first time that he's racing at 750 as well. Has raced at $1 million 4 times and has also been at over net allowance in his last 10 races. So Generational will have absolutely nothing to complain about here, and he should be able to make the lead with some degree of comfort. And Generational is going to be the top selection here in race number 2. Number 5 is Brinks, a former classic campaigner who placed in the classic. He was actually third in the, well, actually second in the Jamaica Derby. Got the better of Blue Violet for the second spot there in the Jamaica Derby. So Brinks was quite accomplished. He has won at $1 million as well on the 18th of May, won at 5 furlongs drawn by 2 1/4 lengths in 102.3, beating Generational. Generational second that day with 57 kilos. Brinks had 54.5. Generational today will have 56.5. Brinks has 54.5. So Brinks still getting some weight from Generational. Brinks last time out, 5.5 lengths, beat by Regdant, Conundrum, and Unruly Dude. And that Regdant was really in tip-top shape that day on the 31st of August, after being well beaten prior to that in a sprint where he was expected to do much better. So Regdant proved that that run, when beaten out of sight, was too bad to be true. So Regdant duty came back and sprung a mile upset there, getting the better of Conundrum and Unruly Dude. So Brinks 5th behind Regdant, Conundrum, and Unruly Dude. Back here now, stepping down to 750 for the second occasion. Look for Brinks to be right there in the thick of things. 2-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent, also known as Johnny, picks up the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion. He was aboard to victory on that 18th of May win. Number 4, Unruly Dude, third by 14 3/4 in his last time out, beaten by Tigre Express and Sir John. The trip of 7 furlongs may not have been to his liking. Now cuts back in distance to 6 furlongs. Robert Haldane maintains the mount for Oral Hayden. You can expect Unruly Dude to be fighting out the finish here. Showed good speed over 5.5 furlongs, 2 starter back on the 31st of August in that same Regdant Conundrum Unruly Dude event. And Unruly Dude should definitely be right there throughout this 6 furlong sprint. Number 6, Nakamura, of the others, could be one to keep on the right side. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Errol Burke. And this one raced at the minute last time out, 4 by 9 lengths to Storm, Conundrum, and Regal and Royal. And 2 starter back, one among 400,000 claimers, though did so without a tag. Won by 3 3/4 lengths over Sensational Gold and Angelos. Not much right to him about in comparison to the other principals here. So have Nakamura to maybe make your trifecta and possibly make your superfecta, but not to come out on top. Going for number 3, Generational, to get the better of number 5, Brinks. Then 4, Unruly Dude. And 6, Nakamura. Race number 3 is next. It's a restricted allowance 4 native bred 5 up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 up, nuns of 2. The purse here, 750,000, and we have a field of 6 assembled to go postwards for the 1,200 meter sprint. My best 4 includes 2, 3, 4, and 5. Sneaky Joe, General Chief, Blue Sky, and Who Done It. 2, 3, 4, and 5. And Sneaky Joe, every time I see this horse's name, I laugh to myself. And I say, the only thing that is worse than a Joe is a Sneaky Joe. So, the Sneaky Joe, yes, him gone to work. He's gone to the track. He's at the races now. Sneaky Joe, yes. We horsemen, we're always at the races on a Saturday and a Sunday. Whenever races run, we are certainly going to be at the track. So, as I said, the only thing that is worse than a Joe is a Sneaky Joe, sneaking around the place where they're not around. So, every time I see Sneaky Joe, that comes to my mind, and I say, wow, what a name to give a horse, and this is quite entertaining. So, this Sneaky Joe, though, his form is good, has been 3rd, 3 of the last 5, 2nd, and 4th on the other 2 occasions. So, he is really bubbling to a boil at the nuns of 3 level, has raced at nuns of 3 for 6 outings, and he has been right there throughout on 5 of 6 races. Last time out, he ran 3rd by 2.5 lengths to Ava Jaden and Adenosine over 5 furlongs straight. 2 starter back also raced over 5 furlongs straight, 4 by 4 1/4 lengths, checked at the quarter pole. The winner, Anchorman, was disqualified for causing interference to Sneaky Joe. So Sneaky Joe now gets a more suitable trip of 6 furlongs, coming around a bend, of course, as opposed to going over the straight where he did the last 2 runs. Sneaky Joe looks quite likely to be strongest at the finish here, and he gets a vote in the third. I've made this one my single on my regular 6, so I'm quite confident of Sneaky Joe's chances here. General Chief number 3, like this one last time out, but he didn't do any running. 3-1 coming off the break since December, a 9-month break. 6 by 13 and 3/4 lengths behind Everdale in Adenosine and Sneaky Joe. Everton Goosey Stone has been asked to ride once again by Trainer Spencer Chung for Owners Dock Stables. General Chief has good back class, will report fitter, will have stripped fitter for that run of the 8th of September. So we'll keep him on the right side. And Blue Sky number 4, Siobhan Townsend for Fitznom Williams. Fitznom Williams more popularly known as Features of Al Safra fame. And this Blue Sky owned and bred New Blue Limited. Blue Sky has been prominent at non-3s on 2 attempts thus far. So I'm expecting Blue Sky to be a part of the pace scenario here. And who done it number 5? Tevin Foster riding for Arnold and Bally Jr. This one got a lot closer last time, on 3rd by 4 3/4 lengths, The Last Dance and Muzo. That was at 6.5 furlongs. Now cuts back to 6 furlongs. Not necessarily the quickest of racers, but has a good late turn of foot. So if Who Done It can be sharp today, he could very well fight out the finish here. His lone win, well, actually, his first win came at 6 furlongs, winning by 7 1/4 lengths in a slow 1:18.4, but he has improved since. So we're going to keep Who Done It on the right side here with Tevin Foster aboard. Make it 2, 3, 4, and 5. My order of preference for race number 3. Sneaky Joe over General Chief, Blue Sky, and Who Done It. Race number 4 is next. We have a field of 9. To start the Twilight 6, minimum guarantee pay of 3 million. We have claimers at the 250 level. The purse here is 700,000, and they go 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters. My best 4 includes 1, Prince Dominic, 2, K-Boy, 4, Sunshine Cat, and 6, Just an Illusion. 1, 2, 4, 6. That's where I'm going in race number 4. Number 4 is Sunshine Cat, Tevin Foster right over Matthews. This one was fought last time out by 9 lengths. Went off at even money at the 400,000 level, going 7.5 furlongs. Cuts back now to 6 furlongs. Won easily at 6 furlongs on the 20th of July at 250,000 claiming. Won by 5 3/4 lengths over Noble Impulse and Jamal James. So back down to 250 after going up to 400,000 and now cuts back to 6 furlongs. All indications are that Sunshine Cat should be able to get the job done here. Number 6, Just an Illusion, has pace, has speed, and this one should be responsible for the early fractions. Shane Richardson riding for Trader Paul, Accountant General Hilton, and owner Norris Richards. Now, last time out, this one was 3rd by 2 1/4 lengths, Absolute Blue and Noble Impulse. That was at 5.5 furlongs, and now gets a half a furlong longer to travel. The pace should be a bit milder, so look for this Just an Illusion to be trying to take them gate to wire. Number 1, Prince Dominic, has won twice over 6 furlongs in his last 5 races. Both wins came in 1:18 flat, and both wins were quite convincing. Last 3 races, 4th twice, 2nd one, so we're going to keep him on the right side, but not expecting him to get the better of Just an Illusion or Sunshine Cat, who both beat him very convincingly 2 of his last 3 races. Number 2, K-Boy. What can you say about K-Boy? He's down to 250 for the first time. He has good back class, raced at 1,750,000 for most of his last 10 outings, but clearly he has had some setbacks along the way. Looking at his past performances here, the effort of the 9th of December went 3rd by 2 3/4 lengths behind Showgirl and Junker Jeff at the 750 level. That would burst these aside. On the 21st of January this year, was 2nd by 7 1/4 lengths behind Mr. Mandate over 5 furlongs straight at the 750 level. An effort similar to that would brush these aside as well. But clearly, his well-being is questionable as he finds himself down to 250. Jamar Jackson, more popularly known as Back Juice, picks up the mount for trainer Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan. So Back Juice teams up with Dan Dan with K-Boy here in race number 4. Look for K-Boy to possibly run one of his best races in a mighty long time. Make my order of preference 4, 6, 1, and 2. Sunshine Cat to get the better of Just an Illusion, Prince Dominic, and K-Boy. Twilight 6 begins in the 4th. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the typewriter card. Starting off in race number 4 with 1, 2, 4, 6, and 8. Prince Dominic, K-Boy, Sunshine Cat, Just an Illusion, and throwing in an outsider in the mix, number 8, XY Soul. XY Soul steps down from 550 and 400,000 down to 250. So throwing this one for upset possibilities. Race number 5, make it 1, 6, 7, and 8. Huntsman, Speedy here, Smart Asset, and KD Strong. Race number 6, 1, 3, 4, 5, 8, and 10. And not to look in 6th event, the cash out leg of the regular 6, start of the strike 4. 1, Sip It on Sunshine. 3, Miss Cherry. 4, Catalina Princess. 5, J Speed. 8, Bubbling Brown Sugar. And 10, Indestructible. Race number 8, the penultimate. Race number 7. Going to 1, 2, 4, 6, and 8. You Look Okay. Beautiful Moon. Roaring Thunder. Answer My Prayers. And Body Move. And race number 8, the penultimate. Banking number 4, Bad Investment. And race number 9, the Typewriter Cup, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, taking a chance and banking on number 9, Sister and Treasure. Cost of that ticket, 6,000. So went wide on the first 4 legs, didn't have much room to do much in the last 2 legs, and as such, 2 singles there to close that ticket. 6,000, a square price for my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 goes 3, 6, and 9, 6 and 8, 3, 5, and 10. Race number 7, Robert goes 2, 3. Race number 8, 3, 4, 8, and 9. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the regular 6, Robert goes 5, 9, and 11. Cost of Robert's ticket, 4,320. Best of luck wagering on a Twilight 6 on the 9 race card. Race number 5 is next. We start the late 5-star here. And we have a field of 10 going 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred foals and up nuns of 4. And imported foals and up nuns of 3. The purse, 820,000. Late 5-star will kick off in the 5th. My best 4 for race number 5 includes 1 Huntsman, 6 Speedy here, 7 Smart Asset, and 8 KD Strong. 1, 6, 7, and 8. They appear to be the right numbers here. The one that comes out on top is a Speedy, number 6, Speedy here. Last time out to the scratch at the gate, deemed lame. That was on the 14th of July. Prior to that, on the 1st of June, ran well, third by 2 lengths behind Chocomo and Commander Z. Both are importees. And on the 19th of May, was second by a length and a half over 5 straight behind another importee, Joy is Golden. And Box, another importee, was third. So this Speedy here looks quite logical in this spot. Her last victory, which came on the 28th of April, was over 5 furlong straight. She won by 4 1/4 lengths, beating Bulletproof Coffee, another importee. So this Speedy here has been competing among quite a few importees, and she has done herself proud. Shane Richardson riding for trainer Carlton Cunningham. Look for Speedy here to flash her good early speed, and she has won 3 races, and all 3 victories have been over the straight course. So she's a straight specialist of some sort. Other straight specialists are here as well. He has Smart Asset, has also 3 career wins. All 3 career wins came at the straight course. 2 over 4 straight, 1 over 5 straight. So we'll keep Smart Asset on the right side too. Victor Sanchez riding for Tencent Chong. Tongue tie now removed. Last time out beaten by the impressive looking, unbelievable force. Richard Tarago second, Teflon Don third. So Smart Asset could realize somewhat of a class relief here. So we're going to keep him on the right side as well. KD Strong, 1 over the straight course by a nose on the 28th of April. John Post 1 at 11-1. Fine ride by Ryder Showman, beating Fly Blue Jet and Uncle Nub. Since stepping up, has not been totally disgraced. 4th twice and 3rd on 1 of 3 of her last races. Now, 3rd by 2 lengths races, Jack and California Gold. That's good enough for this group. Last time out 4 by 6 1/4 lengths, Mrs. Linder's Box, and Fly Blue Jet. Maybe not good enough for this group, but improvement on that. Could see her getting a job done here. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for Gear Sobriety and Owner Wear Family. We keep KD Strong on the right side as well. The number 1 is Huntsman. I never like to back 1 horses over the straight. Last Sunday race card, I recall, we had 2 1 horses winning. Princess Rhea was one of them, and the other one was Equinox. So it's not all bad when you come from the 1 draw over the straight, especially if you're much better than the field. But in a competitive lineup, the 1 draw over the straight is not the place that you want to be, and this is indeed what I consider to be a very competitive lineup. So the 1 draw is not going to do Huntsman any favors here. He'll have Ryder Showman aboard for Gary Griffiths and Philip Azar, and this Huntsman has been somewhat of a model of consistency since his last few races. So we're going to keep him on the right side, hoping that he'll get a trip from the inside post, hoping that he can tag across. And once he can tag across and catch up with some of the speed horses, he could be right there inside that final drive to the right if the speed comes back. There's quite a bit of speed here. We have Legit Boss number 2. We also have Showgirl number 4. Both from a good start can show speed. Speedy here definitely can be the leader coming out of the gate as well. And towards the stand side, you have City Hawk, who has some speed as well. So there's going to be enough speed in here to see Huntsman being somewhat of a threat inside the final half a furlong or so. Taking number 6, Speedy here to make all the running. Over number 8, KD Strong. Then 1, Huntsman. And 7, Smart Asset. Race 6 is next. We start the strike 4 here. Minimum guaranteed paid 500,000. We have a big field of 12. And they go 4 furlong straight or 800 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance too for native bred 3-0s, dons of 2, and imported 3-0s and up maidens. The purse 1.1 million. Off the field of 12, I've narrowed it down to 3, 5, 8, and 10 as my best 4. Miss Cherry, J Speed, Bubbling Brown Sugar, and Indestructible. 3, 5, 8, and 10. Now, Miss Cherry, a half-sister to Mojito, and of course, you know Mojito was the champion 2-year-old of his season, and he was also a big-time performer in the classics. So, Miss Cherry, bred in the purple, she won on debut at 5 furlong straight at even money, beating Francis. Her stablemate Rosetta was third, but she has not improved along the expected line since. Sent off at 2-1, the lukewarm favorite in the Jamaica 2-year Stakes, December 2023. Only able to muster 6 by 17 and 3/4 lengths. She came back for her seasonal debut in 2024, March, in the Hotline Stakes, and she was sent off the favorite at 8-5, only able to muster 4 by 6 and 3/4 lengths to Banadura, the eventual winner of the Thornbird Stakes, and this one also won the Oaks. So not disgraced, being beaten 4 by 6 and 3/4 lengths here to Banadura. Come Home to Me, who was third in that Hotline Stakes, we saw her running very well to victory in the 4th running of the Winston Fanagovitz OD Classic. So Miss Cherry has been beaten by some useful horses. Beaten in the Thornbird, 8 by 9.5 lengths behind Banadura, Come Home to Me, and Run Judy Run. And of course, you know Run Judy Run came back and she won the Portmore and she won the 1,000 guineas. And she almost won the Jamaica Derby. So Miss Cherry has competed among some classy horses. Her last effort came on the 11th of May when she returned to restricted company nuns of 2 over 5 furlong straight at 12-1, 4 by 2 1/4 lengths to Teflon Don the Colt, Magnificent Force the importee, and Pope's Lady, another importee, was third. So she ran fairly well there on the 11th of May. Has been looking fluent in the mornings at exercise, 36 flat on the 23rd of September, alongside stablemate Francis. Shane Richardson, also known as Andy, rides here for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Miss Cherry gets a vote here in race number 6. She is indeed the class horse in the lineup. J Speed number 5, Rally Showman riding for Patrick Lynch and owner Darrell Vaz. And this one, third by 7 1/4 lengths last time out to Impressive Force. We saw Impressive Force explode to victory in the last race yesterday, and duly making it 2 wins from 2 starts. So J Speed beaten by a classy horse there. Indestructible was second. That one showed speed for a long way. So J Speed, if he can report a little bit sharper for this assignment, he could very well find out the finish coming a furlong shorter. Indestructible number 10 led for the first 3 furlongs in that same 5 straight race, where Impressive Force won over Indestructible, who held second, and Indestructible back here now with a furlong shorter to travel. Actually, they raced over 5.5 furlongs on the 15th of September, prominent for 3 furlongs before a week in Badley. And this 4 furlong straight trip, John Post 10 with Paul Francis, he's somewhat of a specialist on sprinters, and when he's going well, you have to be traveling 2 times better to get past him. So Indestructible on the lead here. John Post 10 is going to be one of the top rated contenders for victory here in the 6th event. Bubbling Brown Sugar is number 8. She's an importee making her debut. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Stay Thirsty, quite a prolific stallion in the USA, out of the Mineshaft Dam Paula's Pistol. Bred in the USA by Terry Lovinger, Owen Howard Taft, Ryan Darby the trainer. Jamar Jackson, a.k.a. Bag Juice, will be in the saddle. And the groom Steve Gray. Bubbling Brown Sugar has looked fairly fluent in the mornings, not doing anything flashy. No Lasix yet, no equipment yet, but this one is reportedly of very good ability. So we're going to keep Bubbling Brown Sugar on the right side. Make my order of preference for race number 6. 3, 5, 10, and 8. Miss Cherry to get the better of J Speed, Indestructible, bubbling brown sugar. Race number 7 is next. We start the late triple here. Minimum guarantee pay of 400,000. It's a main country race, so native bred 4 years up. The purse here 730,000. They go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. A naughty looking contest to start the late triple. Maidens, maidens, and all maidens. Now, when I was having a look at the past performances, and I tried to come up with a top selection, and it was so much of a daunting task when looking at the runners in the lineup. And I said to myself, who am I going to tip to win this race? Who am I going to tip to win this race? And I said, there's no horse that I can develop a strong opinion on here. I carried Beautiful Moon confidently to win on the 31st of August in that Jamaica Racing Commission's Riders Training School race, and she led for the first 3 furlongs and then stopped 4 by 12 and a quarter lengths. That second behind Equinox over 5 furlongs straight on the 10th of August represents the best effort of any of the horses present here. Now, she came back on the 15th of September and was second by 9.5 lengths to Princess Rhea in 49-1 for 4 furlongs straight, and was just a half a length in front of Shadow of a Doubt. So while she is the logical leader here, she has not proven to be quite resolute. So when I was going through the paces to come up with a top selection here, I said to myself, well, I don't know who's going to win this race, but I know who's going to lead this race. So Beautiful Moon should lead this race. It's 5.5 furlongs. How long will she stay in front? I don't know. Can she stay in front all the way? Maybe, or maybe not. So by default, I made Beautiful Moon my top selection, and it's by no means a confident selection. So a lot will have to go her way here. She'd have to lead. She'd have to lead uncontested, and she'd have to find some determination in the final 2 furlongs to hold on. So if she doesn't hold on, it's as just as opening a can of worms. So this 7th event is one that you want to have a serious look at for all the other possibilities. You look okay, ran okay in that same Princess Rhea Beautiful Moon event, so keep her on the right side as well. There's also number 4, Roaring Thunder, who's a source of disappointment, 44 starts, 3 seconds and 2/3, and those 3 second place efforts came early in his career. And when I say early, I mean maybe in his first 10 starts. So he was knocking on the door early, and then he went into a slump for a long time. And then he came with 2 third-place efforts in June this year. Third by 9 lengths, going 6 furlongs to Glitter and Magnum and Atomic Energy. Third by 5.5 lengths to Manislam and Princess Ifia, going 5 round. Also in June. So any of those 2 runs, we could see Roaring Thunder coming on from off the pace, but he's by no means a horse that you can back with any degree of confidence. Radish Roman picks up the ride for Gary Griffiths and Philip Azar. They'll be teaming up with Huntsman as well in race 5. So maybe you want to have a look at this Roaring Thunder as well. At number 6, Answer My Prayers. What can you say about this one? The run of the 10th of December, going 5 rounds, third by 2 lengths behind Crucial Alexia and Military Grade. That run would get the better of this field. But that was December 2023. She didn't run until August 2024. And that was the 10th of August. Faded badly to finish 10th by 39 3/4 lengths over 5 straight. Beaten by Equinox, Beautiful Moon, and Jet Ski Girl. So Beautiful Moon was well ahead of Answer My Prayers there. And chances are she'll be well ahead of Answer My Prayers here again today. So once again, by default, I'm taking Beautiful Moon, but I'm not convinced based on the fact that she has been weakening in her races, even when leading comfortably. Wide open, 7th event. Keeping my fingers crossed. Making number 2, Beautiful Moon, my top selection. For second, number 6, Answer My Prayers. For third, number 1, You Look Okay. For fourth, number 4, Roaring Thunder. In this 7th event, your guess is as good as mine. Race number 8 is next. The penultimate late double begins here. We have a field of 11. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred foals and up nuns of 2, and imported foals and up maidens. The purse 750,000. My best 4, 1, 3, 4, 9. Don Pablo, Sky Reezy, Bad Investment, and Slam Dunk. 1, 3, 4, and 9. Now, Bad Investment had a look at the replay of the 8th of September, and I invite you to do so as well. And our replays are available on Caymanasracing.com. All you have to do is go on the website, Caymanasracing.com, go into the menu bar, and you see the big sign saying replays. So I invite you to watch the replay of the 8th of September, and that's going to be the 8th of September, race number 5. So kindly log on to caymanasracing.com, go to replays, that's on the menu bar on the home page, click the menu bar, and the options are there. And you go down to race replays, and the race of September 8th, 2024, race number 5. Watch that replay. Bad investment was hindered at a crucial stage within the vicinity of the furlong and a half to the furlong marker. Had to switch from the inside and then came again, finishing fast to go down third by just a half a length. The winner, Miss Linton, was disqualified from first for causing interference to bad investment. So all things being well, ceteris paribus, if bad investment can produce that effort again of the 8th of September and get a trouble-free run, he will be on saddle in the winner's enclosure. He came back a week later on the 15th of September, going 5 straight, a trip that he really doesn't want to go, and was 9 by 8 lengths behind Equinox, Joe Blaine, and Simply Sensational. So this bad investment, having exposed his well-being on the 8th of September, he gets a vote here in the 8th event. Number 4, bad investment, is my top selection. Number 3, Sky Weezy, ran 4th in that same Miss Linton, Princess Ifia, bad investment event. Ran on to be strong at the end, gets a half of her longer to travel. Tevin Foster picks up the mount. Sky Weezy clearly can fight at the finish here. Has pace as well, not quite sure why he has not been showing that pace. Has been running on. Last time out, on the 15th of September, he came back a week later out of that same Miss Linton event and ran in that same Equinox event. Bad investments was 9 by 8 lengths, and Sky Weezy was 6 by 3 and a quarter lengths. So Sky Weezy turned the tables on bad investment there. So it's going to be an interesting rematch between the two. Of them both, I prefer bad investment. Slam Dunk number 9, a seasoned campaigner at the level, has been at nuns of 2 for a long time, has been close by on a couple of occasions against some useful horses. Third by 2.5 lengths to Kim and Natural Dancer December last year. Third by 2.5 lengths to Easy Peasy and Cookie Day and Night January this year. Third by 3.25 lengths to She's by Hedgefoot and Life is Life January this year. Has changed tables since those starts and has not been really going as close as one would like. Aaron Chatry picks up the mount for trader Colin Ferguson, aka Fergie, and Slam Dunk. Given his proven ability at this level, he's going to be one of the top contenders for victory here in the 8th event. Donna Pablo, number 1. This one also has good scope to improve. Raced 9 times so far. 1 win, 2 seconds, and 1/3. Don Pablo was second by 10 lengths behind Blinking Light at 5 straight on the 14th of July, going off at 4 to 5. Third by half a length over 5 straight again behind Password and Sister D. And was second by a length over the straight in April behind Golden Syrup. So he has run his better races over the straight, but he won at 5 round in December. So since that victory over 5 round, he has run his better races over the straight. But his lone victory came at 5 rounds. So 6 furlongs should not be a major problem here for Don Pablo. So we're going to keep Don Pablo on the right side as well. Another competitive looking event on this Sunday card. Look for the outsiders to be coming fighting in. I'm going for number 4, bad investment, hoping that he won't live up to his name here and be a bad investment. For second, making number 3, Sky Weezy. For third, number 9, Slam Dunk. And for fourth, number 1, Don Pablo. The 9th and final is a feature of the Typewriter Cup. And we have an over to the launch contest for 3 and up. The purse 1.25 million, a field of 15. Declared to go postwards. Typewriter. That was a big horse way back in the days. Trained by Spencer Chung. Owned by Robert Chung and WP Valentine Chung. Ridden to victory on multiple occasions by Shane Ennis. And I remember those years ago, went into the winner's enclosure, had a couple of pictures with Typewriter when he won the Derby. And he's a big-time performer. Also, Super Stakes winner, if my memory serves me right. So, I have a couple of photos at home with Typewriter leading this one in after big race victories. And of course, the entourage was quite large as well. So we're honoring typewriter here in the Typewriter Cup, the 9th and final on the card. My best four includes 9, Sister in Treasure, 10, Baby Like, 11, Money Miser, and 15, Press Conference. 9, 10, 11, and 15. That's where I'm going here in the Typewriter Cup. Number 9, Sister in Treasure, has been thereabouts, but not getting her head in front at the winning post. I've tipped her a couple of times to win. She has disappointed. I gave her the vote on the 20th of July, went up at 65, throw her by 3 lengths there behind Fred the Great and Atlantic Convoy. 2 starts are back, 5th by 4.5 lengths to Major Danger, Laban, and Atlantic Convoy. Last time out beat by the Head Cornerstone, Rainsville, and Power from Above. She appears to be in a spot where she should be able to get her head in front. There are a couple of horses well here that are not genuine overnight allowance horses. And even the ones that appear to be genuine overnight allowance horses, they are not on the best of form. Laban, at 7.5 furlongs, he ran a big race second by a length behind Major Danger at 16-1. Major Danger stepped up and won at Open Allowance first time out. So Laban, if he can reproduce an effort similar to that, he could upset the apple cart. Justin Biden won at overnight, 2 started back on the 11th of May, beating Starting the Rhythm and Sunset Silhouette. He too may not be necessarily a genuine overnight allowance horse. He has raced at $1 million claiming and he has lost as well. So 57 kilos here. Won't really entertain his chances. Seriously, Gilbert can't be recommended. Conundrum, overnight allowance. No. All for Love, not on the best form in recent times. March and Shoot thereabouts, but not over the hump at overnight yet. Burn Notice got a win last time out at overnight, but it was for non-winners of an overnight race lifetime. Key Victory, though, stepped up off the claim from Million by Ocean Connections of O&S Racers fame, of O&S Tackroom fame. Ian Roberts, the trainer, got the job done there. And Burn Notice did it coming from off the pace with a late burst, beating Oasis Jack and Life is Life. So despite the fact that this one steps up to overnight allowance, genuine overnight allowance, we're going to keep him on the right side based on his impeccable form lines here. He has either won or finished second on 9 of his last 10 races. Tigray Express, 1 at 750 last time, also you know for sure can't bring that one at overnight. Sister in Treasure then, as I said, she appears to be among some horses that are not genuine overnight allowance horses. Looking at Positive ID, he has been off the cliff for a long while, trailing. I realized races for the first time since February, and he too has been well beaten in his last couple of outings, even though won at overnight September last year. So this is a lukewarm overnight allowance lineup, and as such, I've given Sister in Treasure the edge here. 52 kilos for Radish Roman, Gears Sabati, and the Success Farm. Baby Like ran 4th last time out, bumped at the start, beat by Norblar, Volatility, and Mrs. Linders. That was at 5 straight, better suited to 7.5 furlongs. On the money's rights of Philip Fiano D and owner breeder Dr. P.A. Henry Bloodstock. We're going to respect the chances of Baby Like here. Number 11, Money Miser, runner-up in the Triple Crown Series last year, 2nd in the Ledger, 2nd in the Derby, and 2nd in the 2000 Guineas. So he has some class about him, and he showed that class when winning last time out at a mile in 1 minute 40 seconds flat, beating Power from Above and the Digital One. So Money Miser with Tevin Foster, the leading rider, now joint leading rider. Well, I've said the leading rider all year long. Well, he's now joint leading rider. Tie atop the standings here between himself and Radish Roman. We're going to keep Money Miser on the right side. Money Miser most definitely can make it back-to-back wins. And towards the outside, number 15, Press Conference. Paul Francis rides for Ian Roberts and O&S Racers. And how about that win yesterday with Rejected Raja? 1 scrape from the 1 draw at 5 round. Outspeeding God of Love. Outspeeding KP Choice. Never before in life has he ever shown that type of speed. So O&S Racers of O&S Tackroom fame, they have everything around it to give the horses. So if you want your horse to fly like Rejected Raja flew yesterday, go check the O&S Tackroom and they can give you what you desire. So this press conference stretches out now to 7.5 furlong, not necessarily the trip or the best trip for him. And indeed, he's drawn widest of all. He should be able to make the lead here quite comfortably. And once he doesn't cause any interference, which he ought not to, coming from this outside draw with a gentle pace, he should be in front at the half mile. Paul Francis rides well from in front, and he is known to find extra inside the final 4.5 of his races. So if Press Conference can get an easy first quarter, a first 3 furlong easily, a first half mile traveling well, Press Conference can get Brave out there on the lead. And we saw what happened yesterday with Rejected Raja. When the ONS racers' horses go in front, they get very brave on the lead. So if you see this last race running and you see Press Conference in front, gone by some 5, 6, 7 lengths, and you see him start getting further and further and braver, don't get surprised. Don't be surprised. Press Conference. We're going to keep on the right side as well. A nice looking event for the Typewriter Cup. I'm taking number 9, Sister in Treasure. To get the better of number 11, Money Miser. Then 15, the Lone Speed, Press Conference. ONS Racers, Ian Roberts. Hint, hint, hint. For 4th, number 10, Baby Like. 9, 11, 15, and 10. That's where I'm going in the Typewriter Cup. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, highlighting the chances of the horses I prefer on the Sunday card. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have better guided you when making your permutations. And at the end of today's wagering, you'll be a winner wagering Caymanas Racing right here at Caymanas Park, all the OTBs island-wide on the Embed platform. Of course, NaraBets, Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile platform, also on FanDuel, and as well on the SV Games app, wagering through Embed. Have a great day, a great Sunday, wagering Caymanas Racing.
May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? The 8th race from Belmont Park has been cancelled. The 8th race cancelled at Belmont Park, so it will affect your play spot 8, your pick 4, and the Super 6. So refunds on your play spot 8, a Super 6, and a pick 4. And it'll also affect the triples and doubles surrounding race 8. So refunds on those as well. So no pick 4, no play spot 8, no Super 6 at Belmont today, with the cancellation of race number 8 and the doubles and the triples. Concerning race number 8, also refunds there.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 4, Linstead Market. Make the weight 52.5 or 116 pounds. 5, Dream to Reality. 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, exacta, Quinella trifecta. Superfecta High 5, rolling triple, Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both begin here. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 7,464,000 and the Catch 9 in excess 844,000. Catch 9 on its way to 500,000, Reggae 6 on its way to 6 million. Get your wagers on.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 1, Reggae 6 pool on its way to 6.5 million. The jackpot bonus in excess 7.4. And the Catch 9 approaches 600,000 on its way to 600,000 with a jackpot bonus in excess 844,000. High 5 wagering offered and your high 5 pool racing to 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
Congratulations to the big winners yesterday. Two big winners of the Reggae 6. And you saw the stake there, 2,160 and 2,700. And they were on a receiving end of over $2.4 million each. And the Catch 9, 8 of 9 with a mere $640 in the stake there. Over 180,000 in dividends for 8 of 9. So congratulations to the skillful winners of those exotics yesterday. Our Catch 9 and Reggae 6, of course, starts right here, right now in race number 1. And we have a field of 11 maidens. They go 800 meters straight. The purse here, 1,050,000. The big favorite at 1 to 9 is number 10, Sonogram. Tevin Foster looking to kick on by 1 after being joined yesterday with the hat-trick of wins from Radish Roman. But the last 2 race days, Tevin has not won a race. Last Saturday, and well, 2 weeks ago, Saturday, well, 2 Saturdays ago, and yesterday, Saturday. So he wants to get back on the winning trail here, and he has the 1 to 9 chalk in the first event, and that's a tip here. Sonogram, number 10. For second maker number 3, the Race Fit. Blood Moon, and Blood Moon has been sent off even money 1 to 5, 95 in his last 3 races, and has been second 2 of those last 3. He has race fitness on his side over Sonogram, and he has also experience of 4 races over Sonogram, was only raced once. So that 4 to 1 looks quite appealing for Blood Moon this week. Number 9, Rani gets 12 to 1. Radish Roman for Victor Williams and DSC and Associates. They teamed up with a win yesterday with Brenda Boy. They had a win a week before with Faith Downey. So going to keep Rani on the right side. Blinkers, tongue tie, figure 8, Lasix for the debut. Victor Williams have left no stone unturned to get this one to perform well. First time at the races, and he looks sharp and ready. Rani is reportedly of good speed. Number 11 towards the outside, Gilroy. 22 to 1. Only one is riding for Wilfred Chin. This one to keep on the right side for all those exotics. Make it 10, 3, 9, and 11 in race number 1. Sonogram, Blood Moon, Rani, Gilroy, Reggae 6 pool, 6.9 million and climbing. Catch 9 pool, 500,000 and climbing. You have limited time remaining. Get your wagers on, and best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the post. Runners have arrived at the post. This is today's first, and the Reggae 6 All the Rage approaching $8 million. The jackpot bonus in excess 7.4 million plus, and the Catch 9 on its way to 600,000. Catch 9 jackpot bonus in excess 844,000 plus the high five has gone past 300,000, heading to 350,000. Make your wagers as they're about to close the front of the gates for the loading process.
closing up the front of the gates as they prepare to start the loading up procedure. The catch 9 heading for 600,000, the Reggae 6, 8 million. Front of the gates closed. Loading up will start any moment. If you haven't wagered, you need to do so now. Riders adjusting their goggles as they get set for the loading up procedure to begin. Horses now loading. First one in Blood Moon at gate 3. Dream to Reality coming into 5. Mario Spencer riding. So 2 have loaded. 9 to go. Favorite Sonogram at 1 to 5. Radish Roman and Tevin Foster locked on that lead as the Soul Warrior loads at 7. 98 wins apiece. Fighter Jet comes into 2. They're pulling Radam into 1. Radam is in. They're trying with Cherry Blossom from the Jason DaCosta, Elizabeth DaCosta stables. So they've opened the front of gate 8 to assist with her loading. Rani and Sonogram are both out. Cherry Blossom now goes in. Bold Shadow is out also with Gelroy. They're trying with Rani at 9. Linstead Market not yet in. Rani is in. Sonogram looks to be in at 10. Gelroy to come into 11. Then we wait on Linstead Market and the Bold Shadow. Blood Moon is also well supported at 5 to 2. Dane Dawkins. Gelroy is in. Here is Linstead Market coming into 4. And Bold Shadow and Jordan Barrett will be the final ones. Bold Shadow, a bit nervous, comes into 6. Field in line for the first of 9. They're off for the first. Blood Moon gets a good start on the far side. Radam is also showing speed in the yellow cap and beginning to come toward the center. Cherry Blossom races up in the center. Sonogram in the brown and white and the red headgear races nearest to us, and Sonogram may just have that overall lead already. Just in behind under the stand fence, that's Gelroy. Cherry Blossom in the pink racing in the center. Blood Moon toward the far side, and way over on the far side, that's Radam, but Sonogram has them off their legs on the run, passing the 3/16th. About to arrive at the furlong pole, and it is a Sonogram and terrific Tevin Foster. He has a peep in his mirrors. Blood Moon chasing best of the rest, along with Gelroy just in behind. But it is a Sonogram coming away under Tevin Foster. They take the first. Sonogram wins by maybe 6. Close between Blood Moon, Gelroy. Cherry Blossom is 4th. Radam is 5th.
So that's 99 wins for the season so far for terrific Tevin Foster. He needs one more for a milestone of 100th wins for the season. And he's one in front of the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the race for the Jockeys Championship. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 10, is Sonogram, a 3-year-old bay colt by Sensational Slam, proud song by Double Honor, bred and owned Dr. Graham Brown, trainer Robert Pearson, written by the terrific Tevin Foster, the winning rider, the groom Cleve Walters. Stand by for full placings and the final time. So the full placings on race number 1, number 10, Sonogram, second number 3, Blood Moon, third number 11, Gelroy, fourth, number 8, Cherry Blossom, and fifth number 1, Radom. Final time for 4 furlong straight, 47 and 2. And coming up on your screens is the photograph for the second place. Got it tight for second. And number 3, Blood Moon, just getting there ahead of the number 11, Gelroy. So the photo momentarily coming up on your screens. So that once again, that's the photograph for second. Blood Moon hanging on grimly for second, just from the fast closing Gelroy, right under the stand fence.
The far side, Radom is also showing speed in the yellow cap and beginning to come toward the center. Cherry Blossom races up in the center. Sonogram in the brown and white and the red headgear races nearest to us, and Sonogram may just have that overall lead already. Just in behind under the stand fence, that's Gelroy. Cherry Blossom in the pink racing in the center. Blood Moon toward the far side, and way over on the far side, that's Radom, but Sonogram has them off their legs on the run, passing the 316th. About to arrive at the furlong pole, and it is a Sonogram and terrific Tevin Foster. He has a peep in his mirrors. Blood Moon chasing best of the rest, along with Gelroy just in behind. But it is a Sonogram coming away under Tevin Foster. They take the first. Sonogram wins by maybe 6. Close between Blood Moon, Gelroy. Cherry Blossom is 4th. Radom is 5th. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 8 Cherry Blossom, 10 Sonogram. 8 and 10 go to be tested. Sonogram. 134 to win, 110 to place. Second 3 Blood Moon, 156. Third 11 Gelroy, 168. Fourth 8 Cherry Blossom. Fifth 1 Radam. Exacta 232. Quinella 418. Trifecta the same, 418. Superfecta 679. There were 252 winners in the high five, each receiving $926. The split was 23-4, the half mile time, 47-2. The margins 5.5 by a nose. In today's second race coming up, number 1, Fly Messenger Fly, now the mount of terrific Tevin Foster. Tevin Foster rides Fly Messenger Fly in the second.
And we're on to race number 2 here, and it's number 3, Generational, currently at $1.95. This one at 2 to 5 at the tote. Generational is taking it's definitely the best back runner in this race at the fixed odds windows. Earlier, Lord of Ajalon at a big price, $18, was taking some money, and now some later cash has been coming in for number 4, Unruly Dude, currently at $4.20. But by far, it is number 3, Generational, that's the best back runner in the race at the fixed odds windows. A little further on in the program, race 3, King Air, open at $21, backed all the way down to $9.50. Race 4, Sunshine Cat and Just an Illusion. Those are the 2 that are taking the money there. A lot of horses taking some bets in race 5. Speedy Hair, City Hawk, $51 into $21. Bossy, $26 into $13. And Hedgecraft, $26 into $13 as well. In race 6, Ride Natty Ride, $51 into $9. So well bet. That's Ride Natty Ride in race 6. Indestructible at $6. And the Miracle Angel, $31.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up, a claiming event. 750,000 to 600,000 the tag. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Fly Messenger Fly, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Make the rider Tevin Foster. Wagering offered on double event. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. A play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin here. A play spot 8 today is the mandatory payout. The single winner bonus now becoming a carryover in excess of $1.3 million, and the quick 4 single winner in excess of $559,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
So the big favorite, Sonogram, delivers in race number 1 as expected. And Tevin Foster gets the job done there for trainer Robert Pearson, owner Graham Brown, owner breeder Dr. Graham Brown. And that's Sonogram, very impressive in victory there in the 4 furlong straight sprint. So the 8 love has been broken. And for the domino fans out there, you know, when you're playing dominoes and you're under 6 love and you're playing partner and the other side still go 7 and they go 8 and then after that you break it. So the 8 love has been broken. Radish Roman had 5 wins 2 Saturdays ago, 3 wins yesterday, and it's now the first win for Tevin Foster since then. So the 8 love has been broken, and Tevin Foster now on 99 wins, Radish Roman on 98, and these two riders continue to strut their stuff all season long. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 starts off quite popularly, 3,808 with over 5.7 million in the net pool. 399 tickets have started on the Catch 9 with the big favorite Sonogram, over 399,000 in the Catch 9 net pool. It's now time for our mandatory period, play spot 8. Beginning here in race number 2, we have a field of 8, and they go 1,200 meters. It's for the claiming level, 750 down to 600,000. The top selection is number 3, Generational. 1 at a million, 2 starts back over 5 straight, beating Volatility and Rejected Raja. And we saw Rejected Raja yesterday in a totally changed up mood. So Generational down to 750. Paul Francis maintains the amount for Marlon Pusey and David Hardin. We're taking this one to show them the way home. Number 5, Brinks gets 5 to 1. He has capabilities of getting the job done. 1 at a million on the 18th of May, but he has had these problems along the way. Looks quite sound and ready. And there's 2-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent warming up. Brinks and the money shot Brinks at 5 to 1. Looks quite appealing. Number 4, Unruly Dude gets 5 to 2. Ran well last time out, but was beaten by the distance of 7 furlongs. Cuts back now to 6 furlongs. Has pace, and you know pace makes a race. Look for Unruly Dude to before the place steer. 5 to 2 represents fair value for the chances of Unruly Dude. And number 6 is Nakamura, 4 to 1 for Dane Dawkins. He's fresh from Canada. And Nakamura fought last time out by 9 lengths to Storm, Conundrum, and Regal and Royal. At the Mindanao claim, 11 steps down to 750 and has prospects of fighting out the finish as well. A competitive looking second event. Make it 3, 5, 4, and 6. Generational over Brinks on Rudy Dude. Nakamura. Place for 8 pool, 1.6 million. It's mandatory put in a place for 8. Now 1.8 million in a new flash. So it's approaching 2 million. Get your wages on now. And best of luck. Quick 4 pool is at 250,000.
A play spot 8 pool now, getting close to 2 million. Your play spot 8 pool getting close to 2 million. Mandatory payout today with the jackpot bonus carryover of 1.3 million plus. And we also have the quick four starting here. Quick four jackpot bonus, nearly 560,000. And the pool approaching 350,000. Get your bets on. The runners are at the post with the exception of Nakamura closing in on the start.
Your attention, please. Scratch number 2 last lick. Number 2 last lick scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. Last lick a scratch in this, the second event.
Play spot 8 pool approaching 2.5 million. Your play spot 8 pool approaching 2.5 million. A jackpot bonus carryover. This is mandatory day. Excess 1.3 million plus. Get your bets on. Putting up about to start as they've closed the front of the gate. Fly Messenger Fly could be the first one. Quick four. That's approaching 400,000. Fly Messenger Fly goes in. So horse is loading. Generational is next at 3. Lord of Agilon loads at 7. Unruly Dude comes to 4. Salad will load out wide. Unruly Dude goes in. Working on Salad. Rider in the gate. It's the sneaky fox radish Roman waiting on his mount. Salad goes in. 2 to load. Brinks and Nakamura. Brinks goes in. Final one, Nakamura. Nakamura goes in. Rider climbs on the gate. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck if you play the play spot 8. All your wagers. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Stepping badly, that is a Salad and left at the back of the field as a Generational and a Nakamura on that lead. Generational narrowly from Nakamura. Then comes Brinks Racing in third as they pass the 5. The Lord of Agilon is in fourth, right against the rail fifth. That is Unruly Dude. Then comes the Fly Messenger Fly, and recovering after that bad break, that's Salad. They pass the 4 and head toward the 3, and Generational takes them there. A length and a piece in front of Nakamura, creeping up on the inside rail, the gray. That's Lord of Agilon. Right on the rail, that's Brinks 2. Just behind Brinks, we see Unruly Dude. Then comes Salud and tailing off badly. That's Fly Messenger Fly. They're about to come into the lane, and Lord of Agilon on the outside. Right against the rail, that's Generational. Generational kicks once again. Lord of Agilon is asked a final length and a half. Also coming once again, that is Nakamura, but it is still in front. Generational keeping them at bay. Watch Brinks creeping up on the rail, but it's Generational still in front. Nakamura, Brinks becomes the real threat now, but it's Generational hounded by Nakamura and Brinks. Generational trying to hold off. Nakamura coming on the outside. Nakamura, Generational looks to be Nakamura beating Generational. Then comes Brinks. Maybe Lord of Agilon back in fourth. And it's devastating Dane Dawkins in the saddle. Welcome back, Dane. And welcome to the winner's enclosure. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 6, Nakamura, a 6-year-old dark bay gelding by Northern Giant, Keisha's Glory by Seeking the Glory, bred Glenlee Robinson, own Owen Walters, train Errolberg, the winning rider, devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom on the Rickett. Second, number 3, Generational, a third, number 5, Brinks, and a fourth, number 7, Lord of Agilent. Final time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 3. There was one claim submitted. We got claims. One claim submitted for last lick. That claim is now void. One claim for last lick. That claim is void. And 5 claims submitted for a number 3, Generational. Generational goes to Ricardo Brown for himself. So Ricardo Brown claims Generational for himself. They're often racing. Stepping badly, that is a salad and left at the back of the field as a Generational and a Nakamura on that lead. Generational narrowly from Nakamura. Then comes Brinks Racing in third as they pass the 5. The Lord of Agilent is in fourth, right against the rail. Fifth, that is Unruly Dude. Then comes the Fly Messenger Fly, and recovering after that bad break, that's Salwood. They pass the 4 and head toward the 3, and Generational takes them there. A length and a piece in front of Nakamura, creeping up on the inside rail, the gray. That's Lord of Agilent. Right on the rail, that's Brinks 2. Just behind Brinks, we see Unruly Dude. Then comes Salhuda, and tailing off badly, that's Fly Messenger Fly. They're about to come into the lane, and Lord of Agilent on the outside. Right against the rail, that's Generational. Generational kicks once again. Lord of Agilent is asked to find a length and a half. Also coming once again, that is Nakamura, but it is still in front. Generational keeping them at bay. Watch Brinks creeping up on the rail, but it's Generational still in front. Nakamura, Brinks becomes the real threat now, but it's Generational hounded by Nakamura, and Brinks. Generational trying to hold off Nakamura coming on the outside. Nakamura, Generational looks to be Nakamura beating Generational. Then comes Brinks. Maybe Lord of Agilent back in fourth.
Your attention, please, in today's 9th, the Typewriter Cup. Scratch number 2, Justin Biden. Justin Biden is lame. Race 9, scratch 2, Justin Biden, lame. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn, 5 Brink, 6 Nakamura. 5 and 6 both go to be tested. The winner Nakamura, 390 to win, 114 to place. Second 3, Generational, 110. Third 5 Brinks, 118. Fourth 7 Lord of Agilent. There was a very late scratch at the gate in number 2 last lick. The special double there, $180. The double event, 632. Exacta, 865. Quinella, 618. Trifecta, 1,442. Superfecta, 6,633. The splits were 24-2 by 49-2. They raced 6 furlongs in 1:15.3. The margins a neck by 2.
We're here for race number 3 in a small field of 6, and no surprise here, 1 to 9. Number 2, Sneaky Joe, and number 2, Sneaky Joe, very well supported. He's actually the best back runner in the race at the fixed odds windows as well. So that's race number 3. The best back runner, number 2, Sneaky Joe. However, decent support for number 1, Principal Tiffany, and interestingly, number 6, King Air. This one opened at $21, so quite a bit of money has come in for it, and it's down to $11. It's a lot of early money came in for number 6, King Air, but it's really number 2, Sneaky Joe, the best back runner here in race number 3 at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
So Nakamura sees Dane Dawkins quickly back to his enclosure, came back to Caymanas Park on Saturday, and that was yesterday, the 28th of September. Didn't get a win yesterday, but gets his first win since his return from his stint in Canada. Congrats to Dane Dawkins on a fine ride aboard Nakamura for trader Errol Burke and owner Owen Walters. Nakamura gets the job done at 5-2. Second went to the favorite, Generation, who led for a long way. Third brings forth Lord of Ajalon. It's now on to our third event, which starts the early 5-star. We have a field of 6, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. So restricted allowance 4 nature bed 5 with up nuns of 3, and importees 5 with up nuns of 2. Taking the track early is number 1, Principal Tiffany. Principal Tiffany with Victor Sanchez for David Powell, owner trainer. Currently at odds of 3-1. The second choice in the betting takes the track early. The top selection is number 2, Sneaky Joe. He gets 1-5. Third on his last appearance, over 5 furlongs straight, beat by Eva Jaden and Dennisine. And 2 starter back, 4x4 lengths, also over 5 furlongs straight, beaten by Anchorman. Anchorman disqualified for causing interference to Sneaky Joe on that occasion. So Sneaky Joe comes back around the bend, and he will report sharp and ready. Radish Roman on 98, so he's looking to make it his 99th for the season. Sneaky Joe, the firm selection here in the third. Number 3, General Chief gets 8-1, got more attention last time out at 3-1, coming off a 9-month break. With a street fitter, Everton Goosey Stone maintains the move trainer Spencer Chung. Will keep General Chief on the right side. And number 4 is Blue Sky. This one has good pace, has raced twice at nuns of 3, fourth on both occasions. You can expect another encouraging effort here from Blue Sky. And number 5, Who Done It, gets 6-1. Got a bit closer last time out, third by 4 3/4 lengths the last dance, and Muzo cuts back in distance from 6.5 furlongs to 6 furlongs, has Tevin Foster, the leading rider in the saddle. Look for Who Done It to be finishing effectively from off the pace. Make it 2, 3, 4, and 5. Counting here in race number 3. Sneaky Joe, General Chief, Blue Sky, Who Done It. Early 5-star pool approaches the million. You're a triple is at 250,000. Wager early and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Principal Tiffany. Make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 3, General Chief. 53.5 or 118. 4, Blue Sky. 51 kilos or 112. 6, King Air, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of 1,374,000. And once again, we remind you, there is no mandatory payout on the early 5-star. There is no mandatory payout on the early 5-star today. Runners make their way to post.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 3, and once again we stress no mandatory payout on the early 5-star. No mandatory payout today on the early 5-star, but we do have a hefty pool though, and this pool is well worth your wager. It's approaching 1.5 million. The early 5-star pool approaching 1.5 million, and there's no mandatory payout on the early 5-star today. We regret the inconvenience caused by that. The rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. The runners are heading to post. So the runners are arriving at the post, runners arriving at the post, and the early five-star pool on its way to 1.6 million could be heading to 2 if time permits. So this is a lovely early five-star pool to wager in, so do not be left out. No mandatory payout, but we do have a massive pool on hand. Get your bets on.
So on your screen, 841 live tickets remain in the Reggae 6 after the first 2 races. So 841 live tickets in the Reggae 6. And in the Catch 9, 46 live tickets. 46 live tickets in the Catch 9. They're now closing up the front of the gates for the third event. 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. You need to get your wagers on as the early 5-star heads for 2 million. The rolling triple on its way to $400,000 as they've closed up the front of the gates. 6 runners take part and loading up about to begin. Horse is now loading. This is the third horse is loading. First one in is a Sneaky Joe at 1-2 in the wagering, the favorite. General Chief joins. Blue Sky will be next at 4. Blue Sky up to 4 goes in. Who done it? Tevin Foster, he's looking for a double as the war in the Jockeys Championship continues. King Air load at 6. And we wait on Principal Tiffany to load at 1. Principal Tiffany up to 1. Goes in. Field in line. They're ready. They're off. An almost perfect start. Blue Sky has a head in front. Who Done It racing on the outside. Principal Tiffany hustled upon the rail now to dispute that lead with Blue Sky, who goes on by more than a length. Principal Tiffany settled in second as they leave the 5. Who Done It and Sneaky Joe race as a team. General Chief, the grey and the orange silks races second from last, and King Air trails. We're about to arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that home turn, and the Blue Sky attempts an escape. Leading up now by 4 lengths, Principal Tiffany in pursuit. Sneaky Joe has to do more, along with Who Done It, then General Chief, and King Air getting closer but still at the back as Blue Sky continues to lead them on the Shavon Townsend as they're arriving at the final 5/16. Here is Principal Tiffany now, and Sanchez asked to close the gap, but Blue Sky under a hand ride looks to have something left. Principal Tiffany attacking on the outside. Sneaky Joe now beginning to make a run of it down against the rail, and Who Done It will charge at them out wide, but Principal Tiffany now looks to have the noseband in front over Blue Sky. These two heads apart. Blue Sky going on once again. Blue Sky just from Principal Tiffany, harassing all the time. It's Blue Sky on the rail. Principal Tiffany on the outside, determined. They drive toward the line. Principal Tiffany in a head bob with Blue Sky. It's close between the both of them, Principal Tiffany and Blue Sky. General Chief finishes up next, along with a Sneaky Joe.
And after the photograph of Principal Tiffany getting there in the nick of time, in the winners included the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 1, Principal Tiffany, A 5-year-old bay mare by Silent Valor, Our Dreams by Home and Instincts. Red Lakeland Farms Limited, owned David Powell, owned and trained David Powell. Ridden by the wild one, Victor Sanchez. The groom, Herman Truck. Second, numbers 4, Blue Sky. Third, number 2, Sneaky Joe. And fourth, number 3, General Chief. Final time coming up in a moment. So the final time for 6 furlongs, 116 and 1, 116 and 1, your final time. And once again, your placings are 1, Principal Tiffany, the first. Second, number 4, Blue Sky. Third, number 2, Sneaky Joe. And fourth, number 3, General Chief.
They're off. An almost perfect start. Blue Sky has a head in front. Who done it racing on the outside? Principal Tiffany hustled upon the rail now to dispute that lead with Blue Sky, who goes on by more than a length. Principal Tiffany settled in second as they leave the 5. Who done it and Sneaky Joe races a team. General Chief, the grey and the orange silks, races second from last, and King Air trails. We're about to arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that home turn, and the Blue Sky attempts an escape. Leading up now by 4 lengths, Principal Tiffany in pursuit. Sneaky Joe has to do more, along with Who Done It, then General Chief, and King Air getting closer but still at the back as Blue Sky continues to lead them on the Shavon Townsend as they're arriving at the final 5/16. Here is Principal Tiffany now, and Sanchez asked to close the gap, but Blue Sky under a hand ride looks to have something left. Principal Tiffany attacking on the outside. Sneaky Joe now beginning to make a run of it down against the rail, and Who Done It will charge at them out wide, but Principal Tiffany now looks to have the nose band in front over Blue Sky. These two heads apart. Blue Sky going on once again. Blue Sky just from Principal Tiffany, harassing all the time. It's Blue Sky on the rail. Principal Tiffany on the outside, determined. They drive toward the line. Principal Tiffany in a head bob with Blue Sky. It's close between the both of them, Principal Tiffany and Blue Sky. General Chief finishes up next, along with a Sneaky Joe. Your attention, please. There's now a Stewards inquiry. Stewards inquiry and Jockey's objection. Third past the post, Sneaky Joe with Radesh Roman, lodging an objection against second past the post, number 4, Blue Sky. So Stewards inquiry in the stretch run. Third past the post, Radesh Roman, lodging an objection against second past the post, Shavon Townsend and Blue Sky. Please hold all tickets. And after this George inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish, no change. Results of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Principal Tiffany. 4, Blue Sky. A 1 and 4 both go to the testing barn. Principal Tiffany, 254 to win, 336 to place. A second 4, Blue Sky, 554. Third 2, Sneaky Joe. Fourth 3, General Chief. Double event 3,226. Exacta 2,520. Trifecta 2,598. 114 triples 4,111. The splits were 23-4 by 49-3. They ended up in 116-1. Final time for 6 furlongs. The margins are nose by 1.5.
Numbers 1, Prince Dominic, and 5, Party Princess, takes the track early. So coming up on screen, well, on screen right now is the photograph for the win, and it was a very narrow win as well. Number 1, Principal Tiffany, getting the nose down on the line ahead of number 4, Blue Sky. Tight photo on your screen for the win in race 3.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. Imported 6-year-olds and native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Prince Dominic, 52.5 or 116. 5, Party Princess, 52.5 or 116. 6, Just an Illusion, 53 or 117. 9, Dancing in the Breeze, 55 or 121. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. Twilight 6 begins here. Twilight 6 almost at 4 million and climbing. Get your wagers on.
To our valued patrons, please be advised that there will be no mandatory payout in the early 5-star today, September 29th. The mandatory payout on the play spot 8 scheduled for today's race meet will remain as scheduled. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience caused. Principal Tiffany gets the job done in a very narrow victory there by a nose over Blue Sky. And Blue Sky definitely led for a long way there before just being beaten on the wire by Principal Tiffany. Sneaky Joe had some traffic problem at the furlong pole or thereabouts, had to switch out and came on in deep stretch to finish a close up third. Live ticket count on the regular 6 stands at 270, 5.7 million plus in the net pool, and live ticket count on the catch 9 stands at 6, 399,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for the Twilight 6, race 4, minimum guarantee pay of 3 million. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 4, and that's Sunshine Cat. Tevin Foster riding for trainer Roy Matthews. He's also the owner, and indeed, we're looking forward to Sunshine Cat giving up her best. Look sharp and ready. The groom was decked out in white. White shirt, white pants, white shoes, and he was smiling too, and the teeth were white. So look for Sunshine Cat to give up his best. Your attention, please. Trainer Edward Walker, you're needed now in the steward's room. That's trainer Edward Walker. Kindly go now to the steward's room. Number 6, Just an Illusion. Shane Richards riding for trainer Paul, Accountant General Hilton. Has pace, has speed, should make the lead here. 6 furlongs though, not the best trip for her, but she did win at 6 furlongs. December last year, won by 8 lengths in 116-1. Beating Prince Dominic and XY Soul, both are present here. So Just an Illusion, if she can tap into that type of form, she could very well last out for the entire 6 furlong journey. So this one clearly is going to have a first-rate chance of winning. Prince Dominic won twice over 6 furlongs, 2 of his last 5 races. So he is going to keep on the right side, get 6-1 Chevron Townsend for Edward Walker. And you just heard Edward Walker, you're needed now in the steward room. 6-1 there for the grey horse, Prince Dominic. Number 2, K-Boy, steps down in class. Raced at the Million as dating back to June last year, August last year. Also raced at 750 for most of this season and the latter stages of last season. So find himself down to 250. And if K-Boy is sound and fit, he may very well brush these aside. Jamar Jackson, more popularly known as a Bag Juice, riding here for trainer Adrian Prince, also known as Dan Dan. 7-2 represents good, stable confidence in the chances of K-Boy. Make it 4, 6, 1, and 2 in race number 4. Sunshine Cat to get the better of Just an Illusion, Prince Dominic, and K-Boy. Number 9, now a late stretch. That's horse number 9, Dancing in the Breeze. Now a late non-starter, scratched by the veteran duty at the starting gate. So take her number 9, Dancing in the Breeze. Dancing in the Breeze. A non-runner here in race number 4. 206 pool approaching 5 million. The triple is at 300,000. Wager now, and best of luck.
So once again, number 9, Dancing in the Breeze, a late scratch. In this, the 4th event, scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race 4. The Twilight 6 on its way to $6 million, so close to $6 million wagered in the Twilight 6. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000, loading up about to begin any moment now, so get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to wager. First one in, JJ Warrior in gate 3. Twilight 6, close to $6 million. Shane Nugent. I'm aboard JJ Warrior. He's on 99 wins. Looking for that milestone, elusive milestone. Sunshine Cat is next at 4. Party Princess heads to 5. Party Princess goes in. Just an Illusion heads to 6. Just an Illusion goes in. Slam Silano is next. Heading to gate 7. Still to load XY Soul, K-Boy, and Prince Dominic. Slam Silano hesitates a bit. Still working on Slam Silano to gate 7. 6 furlong the trip. Slam Silano backing out of gate 7. Rider comes down from Slam Silano. Omar Simpson. Still working on Slam Silano. Forced into gate 7. Rider waiting patiently. Slam Silano goes in. Simpson will climb aboard. XY Soul, K-Boy, and Prince Dominic. Those are the ones that are out. XY Soul heads to gate number 8. Goes in. K-Boy is next at 2. On to load, Prince Dominic. Rider comes down from Prince Dominic. Chavan Townsend, one of the informed apprentices here at Caymanas Park. Just denied Honor a Blue Sky a while ago in that exciting race with Principal Tiffany. Still working on Prince Dominic. Not interested to go in, turning his back on the gate, Prince Dominic. So Prince Dominic continues to hold up the start. Reinforcement coming by way of starter's assistance. Prince Dominic now goes in. Chavan Townsend climb aboard. Starter takes up his position. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck if you play the Twilight 6 and all other wagers. Ready for a start. They're off on racing. XY Soul and Slam Silano misses it, but not by far. As on the outside and rushing down into it, that is Just an Illusion. Just an Illusion in front of Prince Dominic racing in second as they pass the 5. Racing in third, that's JJ Warrior. Then comes K-Boy. Right beside K-Boy, Slam Silano recovers. Then comes Party Princess. Right against the rail, that is Sunshine Cat. And racing at the back of the field, marginally though, that is XY Soul. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3. And making the running, that's Just an Illusion. About a length and a tail in front of racing down into second, that's JJ Warrior. Right against the rail, that's Prince Dominic. Then comes 3 lengths away before we come to coming on. That is K-Boy, right behind the K-Boy, that's Slam Silano, right against the rail. Sunshine Cat begins to get rolling. They're at the top of the lane. Prince Dominic points on that lead right in the middle of the racetrack. It's Prince Dominic in front. Just an Illusion is still there, running on the rail. That's K-Boy. Prince Dominic is in front and traveling nicely. K-Boy is coming up the rail and looking good too. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Prince Dominic still in front. K-Boy trying to get to Prince Dominic. Prince Dominic still not stopping K-Boy, but getting closer. Prince Dominic holding K-Boy at bay, and that's the way they'll finish. Prince Dominic goes on to win by about a length and a half from K-Boy into second. Then comes Sunshine Cat, XY Soul, and back in fifth, that's a Party Princess.
We have claims. We have claims in the fourth event. Number 4, Sunshine Cat. 20 claims submitted. Errol Burke for Preston Monroe. Errol Burke claims Sunshine Cat for Preston Monroe. 7 claims submitted for number 6, Just an Illusion. Courtney Williams for himself. Courtney Williams claims Just an Illusion for himself. 8, XY Soul. 1 submitted, Welt Suitor for himself. Welt Suitor claims XY Soul for himself.
Coming back to the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 1, Prince Dominic, an 8-year-old Grey Gelding by Rising Moon, Princess Chenille by He's the Real Thing, Red O'Neill Hines, owner Steve Duncan, train Edward Walker, the winning rider, Siobhan Townsend, the groom, Lloyd Rayner. Second, number 2, K-Boy. Third, number 4, Sunshine Cat. Fourth, number 8, XY Soul. And fifth, number 5, Party Princess. The final time, 4-6 furlongs, 117 and 3. Ready for a start. They're off on racing. XY Soul and Slam Silano misses it, but not by far. As on the outside and rushing down into it, that is Just an Illusion. Just an Illusion in front of Prince Dominic racing in second as they pass the 5. Racing in third, that's JJ Warrior. Then comes K-Boy. Right beside K-Boy, Slam Silano recovers. Then comes Party Princess. Right against the rail, that is Sunshine Cat. And racing at the back of the field, marginally though, that is XY Soul. They pass the 4 and head towards the 3. And making the running, that's Just an Illusion. About a length and a tail in front of racing down into second, that's JJ Warrior. Right against the rail, that's Prince Dominic. Then comes 3 lengths away before we come to coming on. That is K-Boy. Right behind the K-Boy, that's Slam Silano. Right against the rail, Sunshine Cat begins to get rolling. They're at the top of the lane. Prince Dominic points on that lead right in the middle of the racetrack. It's Prince Dominic in front. Just an Illusion is still there, running on the rail. That's K-Boy. Prince Dominic is in front and traveling nicely. K-Boy is coming up the rail and looking good too. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Prince Dominic still in front. K-Boy trying to get to Prince Dominic. Prince Dominic still not stopping K-Boy, but getting closer. Prince Dominic holding K-Boy at bay, and that's the way they'll finish. Prince Dominic goes on to win by about a length and a half from K-Boy into second. Then comes Sunshine Cat, XY Soul, and back in fifth, that's a Party Princess.
Your attention, please. There's now a steward's inquiry and a jockey's objection. Jamar Jackson, second past the post on number 2, K-Boy, objecting against first past the post, Prince Dominic. So steward's inquiry, a jockey's objection by the second past the post against first past the post, Prince Dominic. Please hold all tickets. And after the Stewards' inquiry and Jockey's objection overruled, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. No change. Result of the fourth, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Prince Dominic. 5, Party Princess. 1 and 5 go to be tested. The winner, Prince Dominic, 638 to win, 180 to place. Second, 2, K-Boy, 210. Third, 4, Sunshine Cat, 124. Fourth, 8, XY Soul. Fifth, 5, Party Princess. There's a special double with 9, Dancing in the Breeze, a very late scratch at the gate. That special double returns $216. Double event 1,736. Exacta 2,285. Quinella 2,214. Trifecta 2,812. Superfecta 4,696. 1 high five $63,038. 20 triples 10,556. The splits are 24-1, 50 flat. Final time 6 furlongs 117.3. The margins 2 3/4 by 6 1/4. Your attention, please. In race 5, number 3, Hedgecraft. Ryan Lewis down for the day. Philip Parchment rides 3, Hedgecraft in the 5th. Race 5 coming up. 3, Hedgecraft. Make the rider Philip Parchment.
I want to race number 5 here, and this is a very competitive one, particularly in terms of the betting. And even if you can look at the total, you can see there's really no clear-cut favorite. There are a couple of horses that are at 5 to 2 and 7 to 2. So what we have going on here, number 6, Speedy here, however, at the fixed odds window at 270. Speedy here is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for this race number 5. Good support for Huntsman at 6, well, at 6.50 now, and Hedgecraft as well at $16. 5, Bossy at $8. 7, Smart Asset, who is 4.40 now, getting some good late support, and number 10, City Hawk at $16, and 8, KD Strong at 350. Those are the ones who are getting the bulk of the support in that second tier, but no doubt about it, it's number 6. Speedy here, 270, that's the best back runner at the fixed odds windows, and like I say, there's a mad rush in terms of the second favorite in terms of who the betting is, and that's between Huntsman, Hedgecraft, Bossy, Smart Asset, City Hawk, and late money coming in for number 8, KD Strong. So that's pretty much a story here for race number 5 at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
So Prince Dominic can get your job done there. Shabon Townsend decided between Edward Walker, and that one went wide at the quarter bend and is still well out in front at the finish. K-Boy completes exactly return 2,285. Quilla Plus is a must 2,214. 116 tickets are live on the Regular 6, 5.7 million plus in the net pool. 2 tickets are intact on the Catch 9, and 159 tickets are live on the Place Pot 8. Horses about to take the track for the 4th. Make that for the 5th. Let's introduce the runners, and I'll be with you right away with my idea of a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Huntsman, 53.5 or 118 pounds. 2, Legit Boss, 53 or 117. 3, Hedgecraft, 55 or 121. Make the rider Philip Parchment. 4, Showgirl, 51.5 or 114. 5, Bosie, 53.5 or 118. 6, Speedy Hare, 53 or 117. 8, KD Strong, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta high 5, rolling triple. This is where the late 5 star begins. Late 5 star on its way to 700,000, possibly on its way to 1 million. The rolling triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on.
Horse on the track now for race number 5. And here's where we start our lead 5 star minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. A field of 10 assembled to go 1,000 meters straight. It's restricted down 3 for native bred foals and up, nuns of 4, and imported foals and up, non-winners of 2. Top selection goes to number 6, Speedy here. Has won 3 races. All 3 victories have come over the straight course. Shane Richardson riding for Trina Carlton, Cunningham, and this one was third by 2 lengths. Chocamo and Commander Z, both imported horses, and that was a good run. She led for the first 4 furlongs in that 5 straight contest. 2 starts back, second bat into the half to Joyce Golden, another importee, and in turn was a half length clear of Box Box, also another importee. And her last victory came by 4 1/4 lengths, beating an importee, Bulletproof Coffee. So Speedy here looks poised for a big run. 5-2 is your lukewarm favorite, Speedy here. Number 8, KD Strong. This one gets 3-1. Dane Dawkins riding for Gary Sabati and Weir Family. Now, KD Strong, 1 over 5 straight by a nose on the 28th of April, beating Fly Blue Jet and Uncle Nub, and has not been too far away since graduated on the 4th, third by 2 lengths behind Oasis Jack, California Gold at 5 furlongs straight. Look for KD Strong to be strong at the finish. Number 1, Huntsman. Radish Roman rides for Gary Griffiths and Philip Azar. Third by 3 lengths last time out at 5.5 furlongs. Now cuts back, going 5 straight. Not the best place to be at the 1 draw in such a competitive lineup, but was third coming from the 1 draw on the 6th of April, beat My Rejected Raja and Princess Amane. So we can expect a good effort here from Huntsman. And number 7, Smart Asset. Victor Sanchez rides for Tencent Chung and Del Car Stables. Now this Smart Asset has won 3 races, and all 3 victories have come over the straight course. 1 over 4 straight twice and 1 over 5 straight on the other occasion. Raced among 3 and up the last 2 outings. Third by 6 1/4 to Money Miser and Kem. And last time out beat by the impressive looking Unbelievable Force. Richard Siraj was second and Teflon Don was third. Smart Asset gets good support in the market at 7-2. And I got some calls from different points on the island today. Westmoreland, Mandeville, St. Thomas, Kingston. That's downtown Kingston. And I'm told from every Criviton corner of the country where horse racing is concerned that Smart Asset cannot lose. It will not lose. The green light is on today. And the junior from Pembroke called to say that if Smart Asset loses, he's going to butter his shirt with chiffon butter and eat it. So a lot of supporters coming here from every angle about smart assets chances today. And the tote is showing 7-2 with Victor Sanchez for 10 cent chunk. And if I were you, I would get in some cash on this smart asset. I've been told that it cannot and will not lose today. So smart asset, look out for this one. Now joint favorite at 3-1 with 7 and with 6 and 8. So 6, 7, and 8 now in a new flash in the betting. Your joint favorites are 3-1. But this smart asset is coming big today. So make a note of that one. I'm going to go 6, 8, 1, and 7 to start the late 5-star. And that's Speedy here, KD Strong, Huntsman, and smart asset. But remember, this one is said to be over the moon today in getting the job done in race number 5. Best of luck. Late 5-star pool 1.1 million, and your triple is at 300,000.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number 5 where the late 5-star begins. Late 5-star. Arriving at 1.5 million, your late 5-star pool. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. High 5 wagering offer there. High 5 pool on its way to 200,000. So late 5-star on its way to 1.5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. High 5 approaching 200,000. Runners making their way to post.
They're closing up the front of the gates in preparation for loading. Late 5-star heading for 1.5 million, rolling triple 400,000. Get your wagers on. You're running out of time. We now have a clear track for racing as they try with number 2, Legit Boss. Legit Boss is in, horse is loading. Late 5-star heading for a 1.7 million, rolling triple 500,000. Time is not on your side. So Legit Boss in. Showgirl looks to be heading for a gate 4. Showgirl is in. So loading underway. Up next, Bosie. At gate 5. Showgirl, Shavon Townsend riding. He has one already on the card. Victor Sanchez has one with looking for 2 with Smart Asset. Dane Dawkins has one already, looking for 2 with KD Strong. Smart Asset in at 7. KD Strong joins at 8. Lion Charmer at 9. Huntsman coming into 1. City Hawk is in at 10. Trying with Speedy Hare at 6. Field in line and just sent off. Speedy Hare gets a fierce start. Showgirl also came away quickly with Legit Boss and Huntsman on the far side as they make their way now racing toward the 4 furlong point. Legit Boss on the far side right up there. Speedy Hare in the center in the green and black, and Speedy Hare may have the overall advantage as they're coming into a tight grouping racing more toward the middle of the track. Speedy Hare with that lead. Legit Boss in pursuit. Hedgecraft is under the pump and asked to close up and has drifted right under the stand fence, but can they catch this Speedy here, full of running at the moment? And Hedgecraft goes down with the rider. Hedgecraft is on the ground, and Speedy here continues to maintain that advantage. Legit Boss chasing, Showgirl and Huntsman over on the far side, but Speedy here full of speed and lengthening stride. Inside the final 16th, it is a Speedy here and a Shane Richardson roaring away from them. A comfortable, an easy win in the end by maybe 8 lengths. Smart Asset is second over Legit Boss, then Showgirl and Huntsman. Right away, there's a Strode's Inquiry. Strode's Inquiry looking at the fall of the rider. That's Philip Parchment, went down with Hedgecraft. Strode's Inquiry, hold all tickets, please. A further jockey change in the 9th event. The Typewriter Cup, number 1 Laban, now the mount of Richard Henry. Richard Henry rides number 1 Laban, race 9, the Typewriter Cup.
So coming back to the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 6, Speedy Air. 4-year-old Bay filly by Conquest Sherry Mash. Honeymoon Bay by Prospect Bay. Red Ham Stables Limited, owned and trained Carlton Cunningham. Winning rider Shane Richardson, the groom Akil McKenzie, second. Number 7, Smart Asset, third. Number 2, Legit Boss, fourth. Number 4, Showgirl, and fifth, number 1, Huntsman. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 59 and 1.
And after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. So came away quickly with Legit Boss and Huntsman on the far side as they make their way now racing toward the 4 furlong point. Legit Boss on the far side right up there. Speedy here in the center in the green and black, and Speedy here may have the overall advantage as they're coming into a tight grouping racing more toward the middle of the track. Speedy here with that lead. Legit Boss in pursuit. Hedgecraft is under the pump and asked to close up and has drifted right under the stand fence, but can they catch this Speedy here, full of running at the moment, and Hedgecraft goes down with the rider. Hedgecraft is on the ground and Speedy here continues to maintain that advantage. Legit Boss chasing, Showgirl and Huntsman over on the far side, but Speedy here full of speed and lengthening stride. Inside the final 16th, it is a Speedy here and a Shane Richardson roaring away from them. A comfortable, an easy win in the end by maybe 8 lengths. Smart Asset is second over Legit Boss, then Showgirl and Huntsman. So after the fall, Philip Parchment is fine and will be riding number 1, Sipping on Sunshine, race 6. Race 6, number 1, Sipping on Sunshine, make the rider Philip Parchment. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the testing barn, 6, Speedy Hare, 9, Lion Charmer. 6 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Speedy Hare, 370 to win, 210 to place. Second, 7, Smart Asset, 170. Third, 2, Legit Boss, 348. Fourth, 4, Showgirl. Fifth, 1, Huntsman. The double, 2,658. Exacta, 803. Quinella, 686. Trifecta, 3,444. Superfecta, 13,727. 6 high fives, 22,420 each. 36 winning triples, 7,255. 6 winners of the quick four, 41,666. Single winner bonus in the quick four, 599,249 and 3 cents. The splits were 23-3, 46-3. They raced 5 furlongs straight. In 59-1, the margin 6 3/4 by 3/4.
On to race number 6. So, number 4, Catalina Princess, currently at $6.50. This one opened at $12 and quite a bit of support. That's number 4, Catalina Princess, currently at $6.50. One of them that they were on from early, back out to about $60 double. Number 6, Ride Natty Ride, getting some good support from early in the morning. Then there's number 9, the Miracle Angel at $16, good support as well. And of course, number 10, Indestructible at $4 right now. That is taking quite a bit of support. Surprisingly, number 5, J Spieth, currently at $3, and it's pretty cold on the fixed odds windows at the moment. So that one is your 2 to 1 second favorite in the tote, but it's pretty cold at the fixed odds windows. But it's really number 10, Indestructible at $4. That's the best backed runner and fixed odds windows. So race number 6, and good luck.
Another way win there by Speedy here. Shane Richardson riding for trainer Carlton Cunningham, and that one flew to the starting gate and made every post a winning one. Smart Asset ran on to be a fairly decent second, and the information that was coming in from all over the island about Smart Asset's chances was quite encouraging, but not quick enough to get back to the top selection there. Speedy here, and my good friend Junior from Pembroke said that he would go to the shop, get a chiffon butter and butter him shirt and eat it if Smart Asset loses. Well, Smart Asset loses, so Junior, you better get that butter and start eating your shirt, because Smart Asset didn't get the job done. But the exacta, though, returned 803. The Quinlan Plus is about 686. So a good race for the numbers there. 95 tickets are still alive on the Reggae 6 with 5.7 million plus in the net pool, and 111 live tickets are going on the Play Spot 8. Mandatory payout in the Play Spot 8, just over $3 million in that net pool. It's now on to race 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, and the start of the Strike 4, minimum guarantee paid of $500,000. We have a field of 12. They go 800 meters straight. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 3, Miss Cherry, a half-sister to Mojito. And Mojito, you know, was a classy sort, champion 2 of his racing year, and he was a classic winner as well. So Mojito His little sister is here, and she races for the fifth occasion. She won a debut over 5 furlongs straight in 101.2, beating Francis, her stablemate, who's present here, John Poe 7. And Miss Cherry, since that, racing the Jamaica 2 Stakes, sent off the favorite at 2-1. And she also raced in the Hotline Stakes this year, went up at 8-5. And also was well bet at 92 in the Thornbird Stakes, but she has not lived up to expectations since her debut victory. On a normal trajectory of improvement, she should fit well among these. Shane Richardson just had a fine win aboard Speedy here in race number 5, so he's looking for a quick double. And the well-bred Miss Cherry gets a vote here. 3-1 represents a fair value for her chances. Number 5 is Jay Speed. This one gets odds of 5-2. Third by 7.25 last time out, beaten by Impressive Force and Indestructible at 5 furlongs straight. Cuts back by a furlong. It's now 4 furlongs straight. You can expect Jay Speed to be the thick of things short as well. Won on debut over 7.5 furlongs, and I expected this one to have gone on to better things since, but he has not improved along the expected lines. But he should acquit himself well among these. Indestructible number 10. This one gets odds of 2-1. Paul Francis rides for Philip Eddard, more popularly known as Jugo. Led for 3 furlongs in a 5-straight contest won by Impressive Force. And we saw Impressive Force return to win again. That was yesterday in the last race. So Indestructible back over the straight now. 56 kilos the weight. He is going to be the actual top weight here, alone weight all round. Let's see if he can get the job done from the head of the scales. And number 8, Bubbling Brown Sugar, not getting much attention. 32-1. Jamar Jackson riding for Ryan Darby. Makes her debut, and she is reportedly of decent worth. No equipment yet, no laces yet, so it may be a learning game here for Bubbling Brown Sugar on her debut. But keep on the right side for those trifectas, exactas, superfectas, and high fives. Make it 3, 5, 10, and 8 in race number 6. Miss Cherry to get the better of Jay Spieth, Indestructible, Bubbling Brown Sugar. Strike 4 pool, 850,000, so that's on its way to $1 million, and your triple is at 250,000. Wager now, and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 1, Sipping on Sunshine, 55 kilos or 121 pounds, make the rider Philip Parchment. Number 3, Miss Cherry, 53 or 117. 6, Ride Natty Ride, 55 or 121. 7, Francis, 52 or 115. 9, The Miracle Angel, 51 or 112. 11, A Breath of Fresh Air, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The strike 4 begins here. A single with a bonus in excess of $450,000. Strike 4 heading for 900,000, on the way to $1 million. And the rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on.
Runners heading to post. Runners heading to post. This is race number 60. Strike 4 pool on its way to 1.2 million. Rolling triple approaching 400,000. And your high 5 pool on its way to 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post.
Your attention, please. In this, the sixth event, scratch number 5, J. Spieth. J. Spieth scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch 5, J. Spieth.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race 6. Get your bets on as the strike 4 heads to 1.2 million. Nearly 400,000 in your rolling triple. High 5 close to 200,000. Get your bets on. They're closing up for the loading process. Horses loading. Last chance to wager. First one in. Sipping on sunshine. Gate number 1. Fear will be next at 2. Open gate number 2 to encourage this one to load. The fear goes in. Ride, Natty Ride. It's to 6. Open gate 6 to get Ride, Natty Ride in. Ride, Natty Ride goes in. Francis comes to gate 7. Francis loads. Bubbling brown sugar. Loads at 8. Open gate 9. That's for the Miracle Angel. Also gate 10 is open. That's where indestructible will break from. Working on the miracle angel. 1.3 million in your strike four. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000 as they work on the miracle angel. Gate 9. Rider comes off. That's Victor Wild Sanchez. As still the miracle angel refusing to load. Miracle angel in a handful at the moment for the starter's assistance. They will persevere though. Almost in. Finally in, the miracle angel in gate 9. A breath of fresh air goes to gate 11. Breath of fresh air goes in. Narissa's angel goes to 12. And it goes in quietly. Miss Cherry loads at 3. Catalina Princess, gate 4, and Indestructible. Those are the ones we wait on. Four furlongs are 800 meters straight. Quick dash. Still we have 2 to load. Rider comes down from Indestructible. That's Paul Francis. He's in good form. Indestructible goes in. Francis will have a seat. 1 to load. Catalina Princess. Well, Indestructible. That's backed out. Off gate 10. So this one continues to be rowdy for the starter's assistant. Goes in now. Destructible goes in. Catalina Princess, the final one. Catalina Princess goes in. We have a line. And we're ready for a start. They're off right away. Breaking in the middle, that's Catalina Princess. Right there to Ride, Natty Ride, as they're in 2 groups. Over on the far side, that's Catalina Princess. Francis, make that Miss Cherry. And Sipping on Sunshine. Closest to us, that's Ride, Natty Ride, and Indestructible quite prominent. Just behind Indestructible against the rail, that is Nerissa's Angel. They're spread right across the course, but it is Indestructible could have the overall lead. Miss Cherry is right there too. Indestructible looks to have the lead from Miss Cherry. These two are fighting for it. Miss Cherry on the far side, Indestructible closest to us. Indestructible and Miss Cherry, Indestructible. Miss Cherry just having the better, and Miss Cherry goes on to beat Indestructible. Then comes the Miracle Angel. Catalina Princess could be 4th, and Francis back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 3, Miss Cherry. A 3-year-old bay filly by Sensational Slam, 50 Shades of Ray by Zanero. Red Richard Zazan and Alexander Abba, they're also the owners. Train Richard Zazan, the winning rider for 2 on the day for the Inform Shane Richardson. The groom Reverton Nelson, second. Number 10, Indestructible. Third, number 9, The Miracle Angel. Fourth, number 4, Catalina Princess. And fifth, number 7, Francis. Final time for a 4 furlong straight, 47 and 4. And you're ready for a start. They're off right away. Breaking in the middle, that's Catalina Princess. Right there to Ride, Natty Ride, as they're in 2 groups. Over on the far side, that's Catalina Princess. With Francis, that make that Miss Cherry, and Sipping on Sunshine. Closest to the us, that's Ride Natty Ride, and Indestructible quite prominent. Just behind Indestructible against the rail, that is Nerissa's Angel. They're spread right across the course, but it is Indestructible could have the overall lead. Miss Cherry is right there too. Indestructible looks to have the lead from Miss Cherry. These two are fighting for it. Miss Cherry on the far side, Indestructible closest to us. Indestructible and Miss Cherry, Indestructible. Miss Cherry just having the better, and Miss Cherry goes on to beat Indestructible. Then comes the Miracle Angel. Catalina Princess could be fourth, and Francis back in fifth.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Miss Cherry, 7 Francis. 3 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Miss Cherry, 234 to win, 130 to place. Second, 10 Indestructible, 126. Third, 9 The Miracle Angel, 226. Fourth, 4 Catalina Princess. Fifth, 7 Francis. We had a late scratch at the gate, 5 J Spieth, the special double $444. Double event 744. Exacta 434. Quinella 436. Trifecta 1568. Superfecta 3056. 14 high fives 4629. 142 triples 2286. 129 winners of the Reggae 6 $31,033. And the single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 growing to $9,180,329.98. Splits a 23-3. Final time 47-4. The margins are neck by 2.
So the best bred horse in the lineup, Miss Cherry, half sister to Mojito, and of course, you know, Mojito champion 2-year-old and was a classic winner. And indeed, she lives up to expectations today. Won on debut over 5 furlong straight and hadn't won a race again until today. Went up the 65 favorite and justified the favoritism there. Shane Richardson riding a good race, and that's a quick double for Shane Richardson having won with Speedy here in race number 5. So that's a Shane Richardson double. And indeed, he locked up your Rega 6s there. Congrats to the 129 winner of the Rega 6, each receiving 31,033. The jackpot now over 9.18 million. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Rega 6 events.
But Sonogram has them off their legs on the run, passing the 316th. About to arrive at the furlong pole, and it is a Sonogram and terrific Tevin Foster. He has a peep in his mirrors. Blood Moon chasing best of the rest, along with Gelroy just in behind. But it is a Sonogram coming away under Tevin Foster. They take the first. Sonogram wins by maybe 6. Close between Blood Moon, Gelroy. Cherry Blossom is 4th. Radam is 5th.
About to come into the lane, and Lord of Aguilan on the outside, right against the rail. That's Generational. Generational kicks once again. Lord of Aguilan is asked a final length and a half. Also coming once again, that is Nakamura, but it is still in front. Generational keeping them at bay. Watch Brinks creeping up on the rail, but it's Generational still in front. Nakamura, Brinks become the real threat now, but it's Generational hounded by Nakamura, and Brinks Generational trying to hold off. Nakamura coming on the outside. Nakamura Generational looks to be Nakamura. They're at the top of the lane. Prince Dominic points on that lead right in the middle of the racetrack. It's Prince Dominic in front. Just an Illusion is still there, running on the rail. That's K-Boy. Prince Dominic is in front and traveling nicely. K-Boy is coming up the rail and looking good too. Coming to the furlong pole, it's Prince Dominic still in front. K-Boy trying to get to Prince Dominic. Prince Dominic still not stopping K-Boy, but getting closer. Prince Dominic holding K-Boy at bay, and that's the way they'll finish. Prince Dominic goes on to win by about a length and a half from K-Boy into second. Then comes Sunshine Cat, XY Soul, and back in 5th. That's a Party Princess.
Can they catch this Speedy here, full of running at the moment? And Hedgecraft goes down with the rider. Hedgecraft is on the ground, and Speedy here continues to maintain that advantage. Legit Boss chasing. Showgirl and Huntsman over on the far side, but Speedy here full of speed and lengthening stride. Inside the final 16th, it is a Speedy here and a Shane Richardson roaring away from them. A comfortable, an easy win in the end by maybe 8 lengths. Smart Asset is second over Legit Boss, then Showgirl and Huntsman.
They spread right across the course, but it is Indestructible could have the overall lead. Miss Cherry is right there too. Indestructible looks to have the lead from Miss Cherry. These two are fighting for it. Miss Cherry on the far side, Indestructible closest to us. Indestructible and Miss Cherry, Indestructible. Miss Cherry just having the better, and Miss Cherry goes on to beat Indestructible. Then comes the Miracle Angel. Catalina Princess could be 4th, and Francis back in 5th.
And we're on to race number 7 here, and this one is a pretty simple betting race at the fixers windows at least, because there are only two horses that are really selling. It's number 8, the first time a body move, currently at 250. This one opened at 650, and it's by far the best back runner in the race. And the other one that's being backed is number 3, Money Must. This one opened at 5, but it's down to 460 now. So that's it, just those 2 runners, 8 and 3. That's the story for the fixers winners here for race number 7. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a main condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, You Look Okay. Make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 3, Money Must. 54.5 or 120. 5, Medal Award. 52.5 or 116. 6, Answer My Prayers. 52.5, also 116. 9, Sicario Man, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple on its way to 600,000. Get your wagers on.
Congratulations once again to the Regular 6 winners, 31,000 and 33,000 dividends there, over 9.1 billion now in that jackpot, and that will be up for grabs next Saturday. It's now on to race number 7, start of the late triple. We have a field of 11. These are maidens, a very naughty looking maiden contest. They go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. The purse here, 730,000. Let's take a look at the start of our late triple. Top selection goes to number 2, Beautiful Moon. One thing's for sure, she should be able to lead this field for the first 2 or 3.5 furlongs. What will happen at the 2 furlong point? That's yet to be seen. 4-1 is a fairly decent price to find out if she can stay in front from start to finish. Ramona Pierre rides, return to Cashbert Kewalsing and owner Gilbert Kewalsing. Top selection goes to number 2, the Speedy, Beautiful Moon. That second behind Equinox over 5 straight on the 10th of August will be good enough to show these the way home. Number 6, Answer My Prayers, made her belated seasonal debut on the 10th of August, went up at 7-1, faded badly, 10 by 39 3/4 lengths in that same Equinox Beautiful Moon event. Will Report Fitter looks more focused for this assignment. Aaron Chantry picks up the mount for Donovan Plummer. 5-1 represents a good amount of stable confidence in the chances of Answer My Prayers. Number 1, You Look Okay, gets 31-1, not much attention there. Fourth by 10 and 3/4 in the 49-1 4-furlong straight event won by Princess Rhea over Beautiful Moon and Shadow Without. So maybe this one not all that attractive in terms of the price, but for those exotics, you need these type of outsiders to fill in those spots to be able to have a lucrative payout. Number 4, Roaring Thunder. Radish Roban picks up the mount, and this Roaring Thunder showed good early promise, but is still a maiden after 44 attempts. But at the same time, doesn't have much of fear among these. And if Roaring Thunder can reproduce one of his earlier second place efforts, he should be able to fight at the finish here. Was third twice in June earlier this year. Last time out fought by 6 tenths to Toots in a very slow 6.5 furlong contest, 127.3. So not the greatest of recommendation for Roaring Thunder, but the presence of Radish Roban should at least mean that we can expect his best run in a mighty long time. And 7-1 for Radish Roban is indeed a bargain price. The spring on the market is number 8, Body Move. And I was looking at this event over and over, looking for a possible upsetter. And I said that this could be the outsider of the day. Body Move makes a belated debut. He's a 4-year-old dark bear brown coat by Resurgent out of the Masterville Dam, Dance Away. Bred and owned Rare Family, trained Alroy Watson. He has one starter this year, and that was a winner. She Boom upset the up card there. So Body Move could very well make it 2 from 2 for trainer Alroy Watson. Rudolph Page, more popularly known as Yellow, has been asked to ride, and this one opened up at 3-5, now at 6-5. So when you see Yellow Page on a first-time starter at 6-5, you know that this one has been heavily touted and well bet as well. So he could very well win on a common canter. So this one has been well wagered. Body Move, 57 kilos and all. Doesn't have much to beat. So if he's of any ability, he could very well win easily. I'm going for Beautiful Moon to go in front and make all. I'm sure I'll get a run for my money from in front with Beautiful Moon. So I'm taking my chances there. For second, number 6, Answer My Prayers. For third, number 1, You Look Okay, now at 15-1. So in a flash, comes down from 31-1 to 15-1. For fourth, number 4, Roaring Thunder, 6-1 for the Sneaky Fox. Last triple, now at 650,000. Get your wages on, and best of luck.
So the runners arriving at the post. This is race number 7. This is where the very popular late triple starts, and right now we're heading to 800,000. We normally get 1,000,000, and today should be no different. So we're on our way to 1,000,000, arriving at 800,000 as we speak. Get your bets on. A high five wagering offered, and the high five pool on its way to 200,000. Don't forget later on at Mountaineer we have a mandatory payout on the MR6. MR6 mandatory payout. The carryover and the jackpot bonus carryover takes it over $1,000,000. So in excess of $1,000,000 for the mandatory payout later on at Mountaineer on the MR6. And the MR6 begins in race number 3. Get your bets on, Caymanas. Runners arriving at the post.
Your attention, please. Trainer Cashbird K. Waltzing wanted immediately in the storage room. Cashbird K. Waltzing, please go now to the storage room. High five on its way to 200,000. The late triple inching closer towards a million. Almost there. Get your wagers on. You're running out of time. Closed up the front of the gates. Any moment now, loading up will begin. Rider off Beautiful Moon, now climbing back aboard. Cash coming in on the late triple. It's on its way now to 1.2 million. But you're running out of wagering time. You have to hurry. The leading You Look Okay toward gate 1 goes in. Horse is loading for this, the 7th. The main condition race. Native bred 4-year-olds are up. Money Must. Sideways at the moment, but being pulled toward gate 3. Shavon Townsend, he has 1. He's looking for 2. So Townsend coming off as they'll try to get Money Must in minus the rider. Money Must straightened. So Money Must giving problems to load. This, of course, gives you time to wager. Medal award goes in. Answer My Prayers goes in at 6. This is 5.5 furlongs. Run Georgia Run goes into 7. Sicario Man walks the 9. The blindfolded Money Must. Blindfold works. Money Must in. Townsend will have a seat. Rather off Sir Ganga Jamuna. Next up, Sir Ganga Jamuna. Sir Ganga Jamuna rearing. So, compliments of Sir Ganga Jamuna, you have more time to wager. Tractor for racing. As this unruly Sir Ganga Jamuna continues to delay the start. So once again, they try with this unruly Sir Ganga Jamuna. Sir Ganga Jamuna in. Body move. And Rudolph Page, they load at 8. Roaring Thunder follows at 4. Smart Player will follow at 11. Beautiful Moon. Ramon Napier will load at 2. Beautiful Moon up to 2. Beautiful Moon in. Field at 9. 1100 meters, 5.5 furlongs. This is the 7th of 9. They're ready. They're off. Sicario Man, a body move, a Money Must, the slowest to leave the gates. Beautiful Moon leaves the 5 and dashes into that lead. You Look Okay races next. Answer My Prayers joins on the outside. Run Georgia Run is next. Medal Award in the yellow is some 6 lengths off the lead as they swing into that half-mile turn. So Ganga Jamuna making some ground a long way off the lead with Sicario Man and Money Must. Roaring Thunder races toward the back, overtaken now by Body Move as they leave the 3. The tempo should increase up front. Beautiful Moon on that lead. Attacked all the while by Answer My Prayers. You Look Okay needs to find 4 to get to them. Run Georgia Run racing back and forth, but it's Beautiful Moon into the top of the lane and leaves the quarter pole behind. Answer My Prayers down against the fence now, trying to cut into that gap, but it's Beautiful Moon from Answer My Prayers in the red silks on the rail. 4 horses in a line coming in behind. Money Must just ahead of them all. Medal Award races in the yellow silks, but it is Beautiful Moon giving way to Answer My Prayers, and Answer My Prayers strikes the lead inside the final 16th. Medal Award and Money Must running on. Here is Answer My Prayers beginning to tie up the wires here. Answer My Prayers. Prayers answered just gets there. Over Medal Award, then Money Must. Could be Roaring Thunder over Sicario Man.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 6, Answer My Prayers. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Casual Trick. Great Faith by Forest Danger. Red Donald Webby. Own Winston Lewis. Train Donovan Plummer. The winning rider Aaron Chatry. The groom Morris Mitchell. Second, number 5, Medal Award. Third, number 3, Money Must. Fourth, number 4, Roaring Thunder. And fifth, number 9, Sicario Man. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:12 and 2.
Your attention, please. 11 Smart Player came under orders but took no part. 11 Smart Player under orders, taking no part. They're ready. They're off. Sicario Man, a body move, a money must, the slowest to leave the gates. Beautiful Moon leaves the 5 and dashes into that lead. You Look Okay races next. Answer My Prayers joins on the outside. Run Georgia Run is next. Medal Award in the yellow is some 6 lengths off the lead as they swing into that half-mile turn. So Ganga Jamuna making some ground a long way off the lead with Sicario Man and Money Must. Roaring Thunder races toward the back, overtaken now by Body Move as they leave the 3. The tempo should increase up front. Beautiful Moon on that lead. Attacked all the while by Answer My Prayers. You Look Okay needs to find 4 to get to them. Run Georgia Run racing back and forth, but it's Beautiful Moon into the top of the lane and leaves the quarter pole behind. Answer My Prayers down against the fence now, trying to cut into that gap, but it's Beautiful Moon from Answer My Prayers in the red silks on the rail. 4 horses in a line coming in behind. Money Must just ahead of them all. Medal Award races in the yellow silks, but it is Beautiful Moon giving way to Answer My Prayers, and Answer My Prayers strikes the lead inside the final 16th. Medal Award and Money Must running on. Here is Answer My Prayers beginning to tie up the wires here. Answer My Prayers. Prayers Answer just gets there over Medal Award, then Money Must. Could be Roaring Thunder over Sicario Man. Result of the seventh now. Result of the seventh now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, Answer My Prayers. 8, Body Move. 6 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Answer My Prayers. 444 to win, 156 to place. The second 5, Medal Award, 1,282. Third 3, Money Must, 238. Fourth 4, Roaring Thunder. Fifth 9, Sicario Man. The double, 1,992. Exacta, 21,766. Quinella, 22,956. Double event, rather trifecta, 139,114. Superfecta, 285,936. High 5, carryover to race 8 coming up, $140,281.05. 171 winners of the triple, 1,887. 48 winners of the early 5-star, 20,616. Single winner bonus in the early 5-star, 1,621,553 and 13 cents. The splits were 24 by 49, 5.5 furlongs raced in 112.2. The margins a half a length by a half a length.
We're on to race number 8 here, and there's a 95 favorite, and that's number 1. Don Pablo. Don Pablo, 350 at the fixers window, and he opened at $4 down to 350 now, and Don Pablo is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows, but well supported also. Sky Rizzi, whoa, was $8 a few seconds ago, is now down to $5. Number 4, Bad Investment, well supported as well for 40. Veliki Vicky, this one has drifted out from $6 to $12, but good support there as well. And number 10, The Love of God. Love of God currently at $3.30, good support, and also for number 11, Lamba Girl at $12. But by far, it's number 1, Don Pablo, the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. It's also the 95 favorite to the top, but a host of other horses are vying for that second spot in terms of the money, because there's good cash coming in for Sky Rizzi, Bad Investment, Veliki Vicky, The Love of God, and Lamba Girl. So that's pretty much a story here for race number 8 at the fixed odds windows at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. Imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 5, Veliki Viki. Make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 6, Cruising Again, 53 or 117. 7, To Kill a Mockingbird, 49.5 or 109 pounds. 8, Xylophonic Steel, 53 kilos or 117. 10, The Love of God, 51 or 112. 11, Lambo Girl, 51.5 or 114. Wagering offered on double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. 6 minutes. Get your wagers on.
Answer My Prayers gets the job done there. Aaron Chachi for Donovan Plummer. And very nice to have that win on a Sunday. Answer My Prayers at odds of 3 to 1, getting the job done in the 7th event. Runner up was number 5, Medal Award at long odds. And ran on very strongly there. Shane Richardson looking for a third win. And the winning post intervened. Answer My Prayers held on by a half a length. And Muddy Must also came from off the pace and checked in 3rd. Roaring Thunder finishes 4th. And the long-time leader, my selection there, Beautiful Brand, really weakened badly inside the final furlong and a half. Live ticket count on the place spot 8, with over $3 million in that net pool, was just up on your monitor a while ago. It's now time for race 8, the penultimate, the start of the late double. We have a field of 11, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. An interesting looking contest on paper. The betting also looks quite interesting. The top selection goes to number 4, Bad Investment. Had to take a pull at a crucial stage when hindered on the 8th of September and finished fast, 3rd by half a length in the end to Miss Linton, subsequently disqualified for causing interference to Bad Investment. So first was supposed to be Miss Linton disqualified on the 8th of September. Came back a week later on the 15th of September, outsped over the straight course and is back again 2 weeks after. And Robert Halley maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion from a trouble-free trip. Bad Investment, having exposed his well-being, gets a vote here. And he can definitely get the job done. Number 3, Sky Weezy, comes out of that same Miss Linton Princess Iffy event. Ran on well to be 4th by half a length and came back a week later in that same 5 straight contest won by Equinox over Job Lane and Simple Sensational. And Sky Weezy was outsped 6 by 3 1/4 lengths in the end. So a rematch here between Bad Investment and Sky Weezy looks to be quite intriguing, and they're getting 5 to 2 as well for Sky Weezy. Number 9 is Slam Dunk. This one gets 7 to 1. Seasoned campaigner at the level, but hasn't gotten the job done as yet. Fits in among these, and Aaron Chachi just rode a peach of a race a while ago with Answer My Prayer, so he's looking for a quick double. And Slam Dunk has prospects of giving him that. 7 to 1 represents good value for the chances of Slam Dunk. And number 1, Don Pablo. Victor Sanchez rides to Alfred Brown. This one comes in as your lukewarm favorite at 2-1. Was well beat last time out by Sister D, Man Islam, and the Glittering Star over 5 furlongs straight. But prior to that, second behind Blink It Light, beaten by 10 lengths though, and 3 starting back, third by half length behind Password. Has run some useful races over the straight, but his only win to date came over 5 round. So he should be able to acquit himself well coming around the corner also. And he looked quite well presented. So look for a big one here from Don Pablo. A competitive look in 8th and penultimate. Make it 4, 3, 9, and 1. Bad investment over Sky Weezy. Slam dunk. Don Pablo. We have quarterly championship updates for you. Let's now go to those quarterlies. Starting off with the female jockey championship, Abigail Abel in front, 2 wins, 1 second, 1/3 from 18 mounts, win percent 11, top 3 percentage 22 and 1.3 million in earnings. Natalie Berger, no wins yet from 2 mounts, and Andrew Paul, no wins as yet. In the gentlemen's section, Rather Sneaky Fox Roman leads, 37 wins, 24 seconds, 16/3 from 136 mounts, win percentage 27, top 3, 57%, and stakes earning 26.9 million. Tevin Foster, second with 30 wins, 26 seconds, 21/3 from 130 mounts, win percentage 23, top 3, 59%, and 27.4 million in earnings. Odin Mullins is next with 11 wins, 5 seconds, 3/3 from 54 mounts, win percentage 20, top 3, 35%, and stakes earning 6.9 million. Robert Haldane has 10 wins, 6 seconds, 7/3 from 47 mounts, represented 21, top 3, 49%, and 9.4 million in purse earnings. Shavon Townsend runs off the group, 11 wins, 12 seconds, 7/3 from 84 mounts, win percentage 13, top 3, 36%, and 9.5 million in earnings. In the trainer section, trainers with less than 9 horses, Adrian Prince, also known as Dan Dan, leads with 4 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3 from 18 starters, win percentage 22, top 3, 39%, and 2.3 million in earnings. Carl Addison next, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3 from 13 starters, win percentage 23, top 3, 46%, 1.9 million earned. Marlon Pusey is next, 3 wins, 2 seconds from 9 starters, win percentage 33, and 56% in the top 3, 1.7 million in earnings. Sacklin Ruben is next, 3 wins, 3 seconds from 15 starters, win percentage 20, top 3, 40%, 1.9 million in earnings. And runner of the group, Errol Anthony Licos Observati, 3 wins, 1/3 from 11 starters, win percentage 27, top 3, 36%, and 1.3 million in earnings. We'll have more updates for you a little bit later on. It's now on to post for race number 8. Late double begins here. Get your bets on. Best of luck.
Runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 8, the late double approaching $1 million. We have a high five carryover in excess of 140,000. High five pool approaching 300,000. They're closing the front of the gate to start the loading. So hurry and make your way there. So high five pool approaching 300,000. Carryover in excess 140,000. And your late double closing in on $1 million. Get your bets on. Horses loading, first one in, Maggie's Trick in gate 2. So horses loading. Licky Vicky heads to gate 5. Late double closing in on 1.2 million, and your high five getting close to 350,000. Cruising again is next at 6. Xylophonic Steel heads to gate 8. Xylophonic Steel goes in. Slam Dunk is next. Gate number 9. Slam Dunk is in. Don Pablo comes to gate 1. Lambo Girl heads to 11. Sky Rizzy is next. We'll head to 3, gate number 3. Sky Rizzy goes in, 3 to load. Bad Investment, To Kill a Mockingbird, and The Love of God. That investment goes in, 2 to load now. The Love of God heads to gate 10, and the final one, To Kill a Mockingbird. A 6 furlong the trip. To Kill a Mockingbird goes in. Michael Sims is ready. And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing, a beautiful line that is. Xylophonic Steel is in the mix, right, rushing down in the middle. That is a Maggie's Trick, right against the rail. Don Pablo sees the initiative. And then Pablo goes on with that lead from Maggie's Trick racing down into the second. Xylophonic Steel is right there too. Cruising again is in the mix. Then comes against the fence. That is a Sky Rizzy out wide, and coming around that's Lambo Girl, but it is Don Pablo on a good looking lead. Now it's Don Pablo slipping away by about 4 lengths, passing the 3 furlong pole, chased by on the rail Sky Rizzy. Right on the outside of Sky Rizzy, that is Maggie's Trick, but it's Don Pablo in front. Here comes Sky Rizzy to attack Don Pablo. They're at the top of the lane. It's Don Pablo in front. Sky Rizzy coming on. Also coming on, that's Veliki Vicky against the rail. Magistrate left back along with Bad Investment, but it's Don Pablo still in front. Sky Rizzy trying to get to Don Pablo, coming to the furlong pole. Don Pablo keeps on rolling. Sky Rizzy still fighting on. Don Pablo in front, and what an enterprising rider. Don Pablo, it's 2 on the day for Weil Victor Sanchez. Don Pablo beats Sky Rizzy. Then comes Veliki Vicky, To Kill a Mockingbird, and Maggie's Trick back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 1, Don Pablo. A 4-year-old bay colt by Key to Power, Rejected Slew by Blue Pepsi Lodge, bred Sandra Solomon. Owner Javid Ali. A train Alfred Brown, the winning rider. 2 on the day for Victor Wyler Sanchez. The groom Vincent Bennett second. Number 3, Sky Rizzi. Third, number 5, Veliki Vicky. Fourth, number 7, To Kill a Mockingbird. And fifth, number 2, Maggie Strick. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 4. Raffin Racing, a beautiful line that is. Xylophonic Steel is in the mix, right, rushing down on the in the middle. That is Maggie Strick, right against the rail. Don Pablo sees the initiative, and then Pablo goes on with that lead from Maggie Strick racing down into the second. Xylophonic Steel is right there too, cruising again is in the mix. Then comes against the fence. That is Sky Rizzi out wide and coming around. That's Lambo Girl, but it is Don Pablo on a good looking lead. Now it's Don Pablo slipping away by about 4 lengths, passing the 3 furlong pole, chased by on the rail Sky Rizzi. Right on the outside of Sky Rizzi, that is Maggie Strick, but it's Don Pablo in front. Here comes Sky Rizzi to attack Don Pablo. They're at the top of the lane. It's Don Pablo in front. Sky Rizzi coming on. Also coming on, that's Veliki Vicky against the rail. Maggie Strick left back along with Bad Investment, but it's Don Pablo still in front. Sky Rizzi trying to get to Don Pablo, coming to the furlong pole. Don Pablo keeps on rolling. Sky Rizzi still fighting on. Don Pablo in front, and what an enterprising rider. Don Pablo, it's 2 on the day for Weiler Victor Sanchez. Don Pablo beats Sky Rizzi. Then comes Veliki Vicky, To Kill a Mockingbird, and Maggie Strick back in fifth.
Result of the 8th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Don Pablo. 4, Bad Investment. 1 and 4 go to the testing barn. Don Pablo, $350 to win, 172 to place. Second, 3, Sky Rizzi, 164. Third, 5, Veliki Vicky, 574. Fourth, 7, To Kill a Mockingbird. Fifth, 2, Maggie's Tricks. Dubbed event, $4,004. Exacta, 944. Quinella, 808. Trifecta, 4,936. Superfecta, 7,616. 3 high fives, 132,661. 58 triples, 4,472. Splits were 23-4 by 49-1. They raced 6 furlongs in 1:15.4. The margins 4.5 by 3 1/4. Number 1, Laban takes the track early.
To the ninth and final, and this one is a very, very, very good event because 14 runners and a lot of betting taking place. So number 1, Laban, already on the track. Currently at $7, good support for Laban. Number 7, Burn Notice at $18, well supported at the big price as well. Number 9, Sistine Treasure, $5.50, good support, along with number 11, Money Miser, who is currently at $2.90. 12, I Realize at $10, very good support as well. But the best backed runner in the race is also the at 5-2 in the total, and that is number 15, Press Conference, who is at about the 390 mark, but a lot of runners getting a lot of good support. Okay, Press Conference actually moved up from 390 to $4 now, so good, great support for Press Conference. It's the best back runner at the fixed odds winners. However, number 1, Laban, 4, Burn Notice is at number 7, Burn Notice, good support at the big price as I mentioned. Sistine Treasure, Money Miser, and I Realize, those are all selling very heavily as well, but no doubt about it. Number 15, Press Conference, the best back runner to close us out here for race number 9, and we'll see you next week. Good luck.
It's now time for the typewriter, and on your monitor right now, it's a photo of Typewriter, Horse of the Year 2014, had 14 career wins from 35 career starts, owned by Robert Chung and W. Valentine Chung, trained by Spencer Chung, and the jockey on board there is the Canterman Shane Ellis. Typewriter won the Jamaica Derby, a grade 1 event in 2012, won the Jamaica St. Leger in 2012, won the King's Plate, a grade 2 event in 2013, won the Nigel Nunes Memorial in 2013, 2014, and 2015, and won the Super Stakes in 2013 and 2014. Typewriter also won the Mark My Word Trophy in 2014 and won the Owen Silver Memorial in 2014 as well. So we honor Typewriter with the Typewriter Cup here in the upcoming ninth and final of feature on the card. Nice win for Don Pablo. Made most of the running there. Made a bid from 5 furlongs out. And that was that. Victor Sanchez on a double. And he rode a fine race here for trainer Alfred Brown. Completing exacta was Sky Weezy. The exacta payout there, $944. And the Quinella Plus is a must, $808 in dividends there. The numbers I gave you were 4, Bad Investment to get a better of 3, Sky Weezy. Then 9, Slam Dunk. And 1, Don Pablo. So the fourth choice gets the better of the second choice. And you're in good payouts there. It's now time for the ninth and final, the typewriter. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 9. Sister Treasure. She has had quite a few opportunities to get the win at overnight, but it hasn't been forthcoming in recent months. Her last victory came at overnight, December 16, 2023. She won by 5.5 lengths in 139.1 for a mile, beating Sonny T and Chippy and further and beyond. But since then, it has been second, third, fourth, fifth thereabouts for her. She appears to be in a lineup where she should be able to get the job done. Quite a few horses, not genuine over-the-downs horses, so to speak. And indeed, Radish Roman retains the mount for trainer Gersurati, and a notable change of equipment, the figure 8 will be fitted for the first time. So she could very well respond favorably to the fitting of the figure 8. 5-2, the lukewarm joint second favorite. Sister Treasure is my top selection. Number 11, Money Miser. This one gets 8-5. Tevin Foster riding for Fitzgerald Gillespie, owner, trainer, and breeder. And Money Miser has the distinction of finishing second in the Triple Crown Series last year, second in the 2000 Guinness, second in the St. Ledger, and second in the Derby. So he's a classy sort, and he returned to winners' ways last, and he's looking to make it his 6th visit to the winner's enclosure from 18 starts. So we give this one the word of respect. Number 15, Press Conference, also deserve the word of respect. It's O&S Racers and Ian Roberts. What a win yesterday with Rejected Raja. This Press Conference has the speed to make the lead here. And if you see Paul Francis smiling on the lead, opening up 5-6 lengths, passing the half mile, you know it's going to take a lot of running to get back to Press Conference. He has a great chance of taking them gate to wire. And there's number 7 on the monitor, the Ocean Connection. Burn Notice is going to be a 2-pronged attack here in the Typewriter Cup. Make it Sister Treasure number 9 to get the better of number 11 Money Miser, then 15 Press Conference, and then outsider in the party number 10 Baby Like at 8-1.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the Typewriter Cup. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up, the distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, The Band, make the rider Richard Henry. Scratch 2, Justin Biden Lane. 4, Conundrum, 52.5, 116 pounds. 5, All for Love, 53, 117. 6, March and Shoot, 55, 121. 7, Burn Notice, 52.5, 116. 8, Tigre Express, 53, 117. 9, Sister Treasure, 52.5, 116. 12, Irie Lies, 55 or 121. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Get your wagers on.
We have some more quarterly championship updates for you. On the monitor right now is the category of trainers between 9 and 15 horses. And leading is Peter Dunn Bassard, 6 wins, 3 thirds from 17 starts, win percentage 35, top 3, 53%, and stakes earned 4.5 million. Michael Mardo is second, 4 wins, 5 seconds, 1 third from 30 starts, win percentage 13, top 3, 33%, and 3 million in earnings. Ellerberg next, 4 wins, 3 seconds, 1 third from 15 starts, win percentage 27, top 3, 53%, 2.2 million earnings. Penchatown is next. 4 wins, 4 seconds, 1/3 from 19 started. Win percentage 21. Top 3, 47%, and 2.9 million earnings. Philip is next. 4 wins, 4 seconds, 3/3 from 20 started. Win percentage 20. Top 3, 55%, and 2.8 million in earnings. Trainers which have between 16 and 35 horses. Leaders is Filipiano D, the Maestro. 10 wins, 7 seconds, 6/3 from 51 start. Win percentage 21. Top 3, 45%, 9.2 million in earnings. Patrick Lynch, the Professor, is next with 6 wins, 11 seconds, 11/3 from 78 started. Win percentage 8. Top 3, 36%, 6.9 million in earnings. Gary Sabati is next. 7 wins, 9 seconds, 11/3 from 51 started. Win percentage 14. Top 3, 53%. 7.9 million earnings. Ian Prasad is next. 1 win, 1 second, 1/3 from 5 starts. Win percentage 20. Top 3, 60%. 2.6 million earned. Alfred Brown rounds off the group. 1 win, 3 seconds, 1/3 from 25 started. Win percentage 4. Top 3, 20%, and 1.2 million in earnings. Trainers have more than 35 horses. Leading his champion trainer Days Costa. 20 wins, 10 seconds, 9/3 from 90 started. Win percentage 22. Top 3, 43%. 22.9 million in earnings, and Anthony Nunes is next. 13 wins, 14 seconds, 12/3 from 68 starts. Win percentage 19. Top 3, 57%, and 17.1 million in earnings. In the owner section, leading is champion owner Carlton Watson. 7 winning horses, 9 races won, 9.6 million earned. Lake and Fab next. 4 winning horses, 5 races won, 3.5 million earnings. ACK Stables, 3 winning horses, 7 races won, 5.1 million earnings. Million Azan, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 3.7 million earnings. Joyous Racing, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, with 3 million in earnings. PJK Team, 4 winning horses with 4 races won, 3 million in earnings. Vincent Main, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.5 million in purse earnings. Elizabeth Acosta, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 6.4 million in earnings. Houston Stables, 3 winning horses with 3 races won, 1.9 million in earnings. And Carnan is around of the group, 3 winning horses with 3 races won, 1.9 million in purse earnings. In the groom section, Garth Pennant leads, 11 winnings, 6 seconds, 5/3 from 44 starters. Win percentage 25. Top 3, 50%, and 11.4 million in earnings. Stephen Smith, 5 wins, 5 seconds, 2/3 from 22 starters. Win percentage 23. Top 3, 55, and 4.2 million in earnings. Milton McDonald is next. 4 winners, 1 second place finisher from 10 starters. Win percentage 40. Top 3, 50%, and 2.8 million earned. Omar Hewitt, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 3/3 from 15 starters. Win percentage 20. Top 3, 60%, and 2.8 million earnings. And round out the group of grooms, Egerton Golden with 3 wins, 1 second from 16 starters. Win percentage 19. Top 3, 25%, and 1.9 million in earnings. That's your quarterly championship update in select categories. It's now on to pose for race number 9. Scratch number 2. Justin Biden, wide open betting, lukewarm joint favorites, 9. Sister and Treasure, and 11. Money Monster. The top 2 riders are aboard the joint favorites. Tevin Foster is aboard Money Miser, and Radish Roman, he's aboard Sister and Treasure. 3-1 for number 15. Press Conference, that could be your lonely leader, uncontested on the lead, bowling along by 5 to 6 lengths, turning for home with a lot of running for the others to do. That's a distinct possibility here. So 3-1 now in a new flash in betting for Press Conference. That one has a big chance. And number 10 on the monitor right now is Baby Like, and that was Onion Mullins aboard there for Filipiano D. Baby Like bumped at the start last time out in a 5 straight contest, 4 by 3 lengths behind Nomblar, Volatility, and Mrs. Linders, much better suited to 7.5 furlongs. She was second some time ago in the Sentinel this start, beaten by Desert of Malibu, and that was at a mile in 138.2. So no Desert of Malibu present here. And that day, Sister and Treasure was served 3 1/4 lengths in arrears to Baby Light. So if Baby Light can tap into that November 11th effort when second in the Sentinel this start on Jamaica Cup Day, she could very well get a job done here. She's now at odds of 5-1. 5-1 as well for number 1, Daban. Richard Henry replacing Rain Lewis in the saddle. A chance right here for Richard Henry for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. And Richard Azan had a win earlier on the card with Miss Cherry in that 4 furlong straight sprint. So he's looking for a double. Laban ran a big race, went second by 3/4 of length to Major Danger over 7.5 furlongs in 132.2. A similar effort makes him a danger to all as well. Open looking. Typewriter Cup. Best of luck.
So runners have arrived at the post for the Typewriter Cup. And the high five pool on its way to 300,000. High five pool closing in on 300,000. Don't forget, when this one we're over here at Caymanas Park, when this one is done with, we have a simulcast from Mountaineer, and the big news at Mountaineer Park. We have a mandatory payout today on the MR6. That's the Super 6. And the mandatory payout figure is $1 million. That's already there, this $1 million. So we are expecting a massive pool. So it's wise to wager Mountaineer later on. Super 6 starts at race 3. Mandatory payout at Mountaineer in excess $1 million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover mandatory payout. Everything must go at Mountaineer. They've closed up the front of the gate for the Typewriter Cup. Get your bets on. Loading up will commence shortly.
High five approaching $350,000. Horses loading. First one in Conundrum at gate 4, joined by All for Love. This is the Typewriter Cup. 7.5 furlongs. March and shoot. Marching into 6. Rider off Tigre Express. As they try with Tigre Express in gate 8. Tigre Express in, rider up. So 4 have loaded. 10 to load. Here is press conference approaching, rather burn notice. Burn notice approaching 7. Burn notice into 7. Sister and Treasure joins them at 9. So loading up. Underway. I realize we loaded 12. Positive ID and Sunny T and Chippy load as a team. Wait on Money Miser, press conference, Laban. Gilbert not yet in. Baby Like in at 10. Press conference out. Sunny T and Chippy in, rider aboard. Money Miser loads at 11. We wait on press conference. And Gilbert to load at 3. So 2 to load. Trying with press conference. Press conference. Giving problems to load. Now coming into 15. Press conference in. And the final one will be Gilbert. Gilbert comes into 3. Backing away. So Gilbert we wait on. Still we wait on Gilbert. Gilbert now looks to be in. Field in line for the Typewriter Cup. 7.5 furlongs. The 9th and final. They're off for the Typewriter Cup. Laban slowest to leave the gates. Press conference takes off quickly along with I Realize, and I Realize gets the lead from press conference as they make their way running toward the 6. I Realize opens up 2 lengths. Baby Like now shuffling down into second. Laban on the rail. Press conference out wide. Money Miser and Sister and Treasure races a team. Then Gilbert on the inside. Tigray Express in the blue racing down. Just about 9 or 10 lengths separates that group. Burn Notice and March and Shoot come next. All for Love in the white as they leave the 5. Sunny T and Chippy on the outside of Conundrum, and Positive ID doing nothing positive at the moment and a long way last. They're about to arrive at the half mile. Laban battling for that lead up front as they charge away now toward the final 3. I Realize moving down on the outside, and it is Laban and I Realize who battle for that lead. Press conference now beginning to gobble them up, getting closer with every stride. A break back to Money Miser, Sister and Treasure, and a Baby Like race together. Gilbert has made some good progress, but they're coming into the lane. Laban stepping just off the rail. I Realize in between horses, and press conference down on the outside on the rail. That's Money Miser now asked to close. Sister and Treasure looking for room in between horses. 5 spread across the track. Press conference is racing on the extreme outside. Over on the rail, that's a Money Miser and Sister and Treasure. It's Money Miser and Sister and Treasure in a battle royale as they're inside the final 16th. This is a Typewriter Cup, and Sister and Treasure will prevail in the end over Money Miser. Burn Notice, Laban could be press conference over Baby Like.
And a fantastic finish to the Typewriter Cup. The two top jocks battling for the Jockeys Championship. Terrific Tevin Foster and the Sneaky Fox. The Sneaky Fox getting the better of him. Very good stretch drive, gentlemen. Well done.
Your attention, please. There's now a Stewards inquiry. Stewards inquiry into the running of the race. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry. A general Stewards inquiry.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Typewriter Cup, number 9, Sistine Treasure. 4-year-old Bay Filly by Brethren. Katira by First Dude. Red Arundel. Owner Success Farms. Train Gary Sobrati. Winning rather the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. And now Tevin Foster and Radish, they are on 99 wins. So it's dead tight right now. Very interesting to see what goes on ahead. The winning groom, Lindell Bennett. Second, number 11, Money Miser. Third, number 7, Burn Notice. Fourth, number 1, Laban. And fifth, number 15, Press Conference. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 132 and 4.
So have a look at your monitor. Photographed For first place, Sistren Treasure, number 9, getting the better of Money Miser on the rail. So Sistren Treasure beating Money Miser in the Typewriter Cup. They're off for the Typewriter Cup. Laban, slowest to leave the gates. Press Conference takes off quickly along with I Realize, and I Realize gets the lead from Press Conference as they make their way running toward the 6. I Realize opens up 2 lengths. Baby Like now shuffling down into second. Laban on the rail. Press Conference out wide. Money Miser and Sistren Treasure races a team. Then Gilbert on the inside. Tigre Express in the blue racing down. Just about 9 or 10 lengths separates that group. Burn Notice and March and Shoot come next. All for Love in the white as they leave the 5. Sunny T and Chippy on the outside of Conundrum, and Positive ID doing nothing positive at the moment and a long way last. They're about to arrive at the half mile. Laban battling for that lead up front as they charge away now toward the final 3. I Realize moving down on the outside, and it is Laban and I Realize who battle for that lead. Press Conference now beginning to gobble them up, getting closer with every stride. A break back to Money Miser, Sistren Treasure and a Baby Like race together. Gilbert has made some good progress, but they're coming into the lane. Laban stepping just off the rail. I Realize in between horses, and Press Conference down on the outside on the rail. That's Money Miser now asked to close. Sistren Treasure looking for room in between horses. 5 spread across the track. Press Conference is racing on the extreme outside. Over on the rail, that's Money Miser and Sistren Treasure. It's Money Miser and Sistren Treasure in a battle royale as they're inside the final 16th. This is the Typewriter Cup, and Sistren Treasure will prevail in the end over Money Miser. Burn Notice, Laban. Could be Press Conference over Baby Like. And after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Typewriter Cup. Making the presentation, the trainer of Typewriter, Mr. Spencer Chung, and he presents to Marie Sabrati of Success Farm. Also in the photo, the winning trainer, Gary Sabrati, and Mr. Trevor James of Success Farms. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Typewriter Cup.
Result of the ninth, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 1 La Ban, 9 Sistren Treasure. 1 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Sistren Treasure, 330 to win, 312 to place. Second, 11 Money Miser, 164. Third, 7 Burn Notice, 556. Fourth, 1 La Ban. Fifth, 15 Press Conference. The double, 2,158. Exacta, 468. Quinella, 352. Trifecta, 1,900. Superfecta, 5,675. 20 high fives, 10,506 each. 118 triples, 6,512. 67 winners of the Strike 4, 10,886. Single winner bonus in the Strike 4, 631,428.49 cents. 95 winners of the late 5 star, 8,779.50. Single winner bonus in the 5 star, 1,829,234.70 cents. 35 winners of the Twilight 6, $126,002. Nobody catch 9, carryover jackpot in the catch 9, 1,244,243 and 88 cents. 53 winners of the play spot 8, 56,737. That's it for the weekend. Well, let's have the splits. 23-3, 46-2, 113-4. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 132-4. The margins are neck by 5 1/4. It's time for the recap. Guess who will give it to you? None other than our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. Over to Michael.
A great weekend of Thor Racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park. 18 races in the history books, 9 yesterday, 9 today. And today we had our feature, the Typewriter Cup. Just forget that though, we have two riders that rode doubles, and that's Shane Richardson having 2 wins and Victor Sanchez also having 2 wins. It was singles all round for our trainers. Atop the standings, Radish Roman had 1 win, and so did Tevin Foster. They're both on 99 each, so they're locked at 99 apiece. And we look forward to them having a very great last quarter of the season. We have 2 recap races, races 6 and 9. Race number 6 was a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 nuns of 2. They went 800 meters straight. We had a favorite here, number 3, Miss Cherry, a half-sister to Mojito, who was a champion 2-year-old and a classic winner as well. Shane Richardson riding for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. And Miss Cherry was expected to get the job done. Indestructible came in for good support as well. Paul Francis for Philip Elliott. And there's also decent support for Francis, stablemate of Miss Cherry. And we also had a flutter for Catalina Princess making her debut. Tevin Foster for Dalton Sergio. Let's see how the 6th event unfolded.
And you're ready for a start. They're off right away. Breaking in the middle, that's Catalina Princess. Right there to Ride and Natty Ride as they're in 2 groups. Over on the far side, that's Catalina Princess. With Francis, make that Miss Cherry. And Sipping on Sunshine. Closest to us, that's Ride Natty Ride and Indestructible quite prominent. Just behind Indestructible against the rail, that is Nerissa's Angel. They're spread right across the course, but it is Indestructible could have the overall lead. Miss Cherry is right there too. Indestructible looks to have the lead from Miss Cherry. These two are fighting for it. Miss Cherry on the far side, Indestructible closest to us. Indestructible and Miss Cherry, Indestructible. Miss Cherry just having the better, and Miss Cherry goes on to beat Indestructible. Then comes the Miracle Angel. Catalina Princess could be 4th, and Francis back in 5th.
So Miss Cherry registered a 2nd win, and this 2nd win also over the straight. So she won a debut over 5 Fordham Street, and she gets her 2nd victory over 4 Fordham Street. Shane Richardson rode his 2nd win on the card. The next event of the recap show is going to be the Typewriter Cup. That was the 9th and final. We had a big field of 15 declared to go posters. Late scratch was Justin Biden, number 2. And the purse here, 1.25 million. They went 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. Wide open contest. The lukewarm joint favorites were Sister in Treasure and Money Miser, both at 2-1. Radish Roman for Gear Sabati aboard Sister in Treasure, and Tevin Foster for Victoria Glistery aboard Money Miser. Press conference came for good support as well. Paul Francis riding here for Ian Roberts and ONS Racers. And we also had a fairly good support for Babe Like with Onin Bonnie's riding for Philip Fiani OD. Big field of 15. It was expected to be a close contest to the very end.
They're off for the Typewriter Cup. Laban, slowest to leave the gates. Press conference takes off quickly along with I Realize, and I Realize gets the lead from press conference as they make their way running toward the 6. I Realize opens up 2 lengths. Baby Like now shuffling down into 2nd. Laban on the rail. Press conference out wide. Money Miser and Sister in Treasure races a team. Then Gilbert on the inside. Tigray Express in the blue racing down. Just about 9 or 10 lengths separates that group. Burn Notice and March and Shoot come next. All for Love in the white as they leave the 5. Sunny T and Chippy on the outside of Conundrum, and Positive ID doing nothing positive at the moment, and a long way last. They're about to arrive at the half mile. Laban battling for that lead up front as they charge away now toward the final 3. I Realize moving down on the outside, and it is Laban and I Realize who battle for that lead. Press conference now beginning to gobble them up, getting closer with every stride. A break back to Money Miser, Sister in Treasure, and a Baby Like race together. Gilbert has made some good progress, but they're coming into the lane. Laban stepping just off the rail. I Realize in between horses, and press conference down on the outside on the rail. That's Money Miser now asked to close. Sister in Treasure looking for room in between horses. 5 spread across the track. Press conference is racing on the extreme outside. Over on the rail, that's Money Miser and Sister in Treasure. It's Money Miser and Sister in Treasure in a battle royale as they're inside the final 16th. This is the Typewriter Cup, and Sister in Treasure will prevail in the end over Money Miser. Burn Notice, Laban could be press conference over Baby Like.
So that finish certainly brought the house down, the Typewriter. And in the end, Radish Roman, the sneaky fox, gets the better of terrific Tevin Foster. And he rode there. Sister in Treasure with a perfectly timed run in deep stretch. And that one just gets the better of Money Miser. And that certainly brought the house down. The finish there of the Typewriter Cup with the top two jocks in the land driving to the wire for all they were worth. And in the end, it was just a neck that separated Sister in Treasure from Money Miser. The final time, they won 32-4. Quick splits, 23-3, 46-2. They did 113-4 for the 6 furlong split. And in the end, Sister in Treasure just over Money Miser. So they are now locked on 99 apiece. And we look forward to next week, Saturday, the first Saturday in October, for the last quarter of the year of Thoroughbred Racing to continue here at Caymanas Park. That's going to be it from us here today. I'm your analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Home Champion Sports Max, also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week and see you on Saturday for more live Thoroughbred Racing.